Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're going to be playing some College Hoops 2K8 as we continue the legacy of Reggie TImms. And let me move a couple things here. I just realized. There we go. And let's go ahead and jump into the game. All right, we're going to do some... All right, let's see. So, around the NCAA right now in the Big Ten, we are number one in the Big Ten at 14-1 in conference play. What's up, Trenton? And Minnesota's next, Wisconsin, Michigan, Michigan State. Doing good. How are you? Michigan State, Ohio State, Penn State, Illinois, Indiana, Northwestern, and Iowa. Indiana's been struggling. Yes, I stream this on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, as well as TikTok. Third loss was to Minnesota, I think. Or was that second? Oh, heading home from Grambling. Nice. Yeah, Minnesota. We lost to Marist, Oklahoma. We lost to Marist, number 2 Oklahoma, and number, at the time, 25 Minnesota. Now they're 20. We barely beat number 23 Penn State. We're about to face 78 in the RPI Indiana, who's really hit a slide. No, just got on. Just literally turned it on. Let's see. Polls right now. Purdue, Oklahoma, Alabama, Texas, Louisville, Charlotte, Rhode Island, Georgia Tech, Syracuse, Florida, St. Joseph's, Arizona, San Diego State, Fordham, Utah, Rutgers, The Ohio State, Xavier, Kansas State, Minnesota, UConn, North Carolina, Penn State, Auburn, and Michigan. Minnesota. Mid-major poll was Utah State, or is Utah State, Western Michigan, San Francisco, UW Milwaukee. There's always hate. Right. Kent State. Hate is just part of life, unfortunately. Sometimes it's out of envy, sometimes it's out of unknown, sometimes it's out of just pure boredom. Pepperdine, Northeastern, St. Mary's, Manhattan, Delaware. No Villanova. Idaho. Crichton, Niagara, Hawaii, Florida International, Marist, Fresno State. Mine plays tomorrow. Ryder, Gardner-Webb, Ball State, Fairfield, Denver, Butler, Towson, Belmont. For sure the next 3. After that, I do not know. What's up? Sure. Recruiting at the moment, we have 1 signing. Kenneth Fontenot, a small 4-star small forward from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Number 26 at his position, number 100 overall. A- speed is what he's scouted at. B- strength, C+3. So kind of an overall player. Nearby, it's where I graduated from college, Wisconsin, Oshkosh. So what we have here is Yuri McNaughton as our number 1. He's a 6'9" power forward from Compton, California. Yep. Like, I kind of... You guys are taking the bait. Just ignore them. Conference tournaments right after the season, yeah. If you haven't noticed, I kind of just have no... I just kind of see where we're at, what the feeling's like. I try not to guarantee so many games because I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know the future. I can tell you that I plan on streaming for 4 hours, and we'll see what happens. Plan on is different than guaranteeing, so... Yeah. It's just that in this, well, I guess. There you go. Or there, or, you know, there it is. But I don't care anyway. People are here to watch the way I play. Well, on that one, they do superhuman things. But I'm going to play it the way I want to play it. If you don't like it, scroll, get out of here. Straight up. And I will not tolerate badgering about it. You will be banned quickly. I try to give lots of grace, but if you aren't going to give it up, you're gone. I don't have... the only sliders I have is what you saw. Just game speed, player speed, and that's it. It's not a crash out, it's a reality check. That's the biggest lie I've ever seen. Yeah, you can. There's the projected bracket. Indiana might be a blowout. And now that I say that, it's going to be a close game. I did way back in the day play NCAA Basketball 10 when it first came out. I prefer this game overall. I couldn't tell you exactly why. And if you want to watch NCAA Basketball 10, there's a guy named iGame on TikTok that plays it. Yeah. Bubble Watch. Pitt, UNLV, Iowa State, Richmond, Tennessee, Kent State, LSU, Northeastern, Pepperdine, Maryland, Idaho, Vandy, and Cal. This is my favorite college hoops game. Why I'm playing it. No, because the way they do it, because it's the Xbox 360, your number 1 seed starts on the left. I guess it depends on which one you're watching. Starts on the left, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just like that. They don't really take into account region, like distance and stuff. Somebody asked for, coach thing. Yep. Reggie TImms, 463 to 138. 5 championships. Job security is fine. Still got to sign the Mr. Basketball at our state. Still got to assemble a top recruiting class. Need a lifetime contract somewhere. For now, I'm going to stick to this. Well, then you can go buy the game yourself and do it yourself. All right. Here we go. Yes, I would. So, 2K is gonna make the game, but it just depends on like No, I'm gonna stick to this game. You didn't catch this stray, somebody else did. Good for you, Jackson. I'm growing impatient with the making it about you. But okay. Here we go. I like competition, even if they're not gonna make it better. Nope, just not putting up with the crap. Not much longer. Doesn't matter. As of 2007. All right, I'm gonna focus on doing the stuff here. Lost to Marist, number 2 Oklahoma, and number 20 is the Pittsburgh Panthers. Yeah, they are. Every D1 school except for 2 are in College Hoops 2K8. Here we go. All right, men. Here we are. We've come through some battles, and here we are against IU, our rival in the Mackey. It's time to just concentrate on what we talked about all week. Playing crisp basketball, playing heads up, playing what is in front of us. Do not get into the mundane rhythm. Stick with the flow, not the rhythm. Flowing is to see what's going on. If there's a guy in the way, if the pass isn't open, don't throw it. Go somewhere else. If the shot's not open, we are going to be patient. We are going to be awesome at playing team basketball. Set good screens. Rotate to that 3. It is now out that our weakness on defense is the 3, so I want to see you run out there. Get out there. Play hard. Boiler up. Hammer down. Here we go.
It's time for College Hoops 2K8. The Indiana Hoosiers go up against the Purdue Boilermakers. This should be a whale of a game. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at Mackey Arena. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy
3.
Wilson.
Or no, more than that.
Take, Bill. This
7
features a great matchup at the point guard position. Manfred is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. He's an outstanding defender in the low post, and he has wonderful fundamental skills down there. Boxler is also among the nation's elite point guards. He has a knack for always making the right decision. When he's on, he can drive defenders crazy. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch. The Boilermakers win the tip-off and the game is underway.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and kick.com.
Scores the opening field goal. And they now three. Beckman passes way downfield. The Hoosiers were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over. A little overexcited on that look, Vern. It takes precision to throw a pass like that. He's just way off target with that one. Plummer uses the crossover.
No, Indiana's not ranked. Indiana's on a losing streak.
Knocks down the first one.
Pretty bad one. Thank you, man. Oh, it's all good.
He gets the second to fall as well. Callahan inbounds the ball.
Five titles, 3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue.
Low block. Backs in. He makes the first. Gets them both. Let's check in with our sideline.
Hold on. The heck? Windows changed how this works. All right. That's weird.
Quarter Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Well, just before the game, I talked to the Boilermakers coach. He told me that the speed of the team on the other end of the court is a huge concern. He said we have no excuses tonight. They have such great team speed that if we don't hustle back on defense on every trip, they'll be shooting layups on us all game.
Thanks, Tracy. Wiersbe raises up. Ferris grabs the rebound inside. That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault it.
Woo. Right.
Callahan inbounds the ball. Dumps it to the middle. That last basket was buried by Moban.
All right. I'm done. Trying to adjust my headset, but Windows just changed how it works, so hold on. All right.
Oh, yeah. How about that taking on the big fella and winning the battle? The crossover. Enrin gets it on the perimeter. That last shot netted for three. Oh, that's pure chemistry, Vern. These guys all know exactly where their teammates are going to be on the floor.
You weren't here last stream then, because I lost twice last stream.
Stolen by Purdue.
But I don't care anyway.
What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Career.
Feeds left wing. Pulled in by Crazy. You can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half. Layup by Panther. Nothing like jumping on your opponent early. See how energized they are? Executing perfectly. Callahan inbounds the ball. It's free, but it's recovered by Boxman. Wiersbe.
I did last year in 2024. So I'm trying not to play the same teams over and over again.
Lead pass to the inside. Beckman uses the glass and it goes in. They cut the lead to 8. Just over 9 minutes left in the half. Leads him with the pass. Ferris poked away. The Boilermakers will retain possession. Passes to the right wing. Enrin has it in the corner. Passes to the elbow. Puts it up. Nearly had a chance for a three-point play, but he'll go to the line for two.
Hold on. It's detected that live chat didn't appear on your screen in the past 2 minutes. Try using a... What?
Knocks down the first one.
Yeah, you have to recruit. Yep.
He gets the second to fall as well. The Hoosiers will take their first time out.
Yep, they have all the D1 schools except for 2 tiny ones that were around in 2007.
Callahan inbounds the ball. Picked off by Cranford. Under 9 minutes left in the half.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Ferris goes to the crossover. The steal.
Ah.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Last tray off the mark by Bochner. The steal by Indiana.
Oh, with the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Misfired on that last three by Beckman. Nice little crossover.
Right. Minnesota.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. Callahan inbounds the ball. Stolen by Quasar.
I'd love to see that. He was looking around and pouch. Such a defense.
2007. Marist, Oklahoma, and Minnesota.
Knocks down the first one. McNerland checks in for the first time.
Minnesota.
He gets them both.
5. 3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue.
It's deflected, and it's scooped up by Ferris.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Last shot buried from 14 feet. A lot of points in this first period.
Incredible lights out.
No, they're not.
display on the
Indiana's on a
offensive
huge
end.
losing
Can they
streak.
keep up such torrid
So their
shooting?
confidence is super low.
Hands it off.
And they're on the road. They're 78 in the RPI.
Beckman knocked loose. And it's gathered up by Plummer. The D was really waiting for it there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Michigan State's still good, but Izzo retired. I did in 2000. I did last year in the Legacy. I did last year. We'll play him a little longer.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Nice. Oh, cool. Nice.
Beckman inbounds the ball.
Are we in matchup zone?
Gets it on the free throw line. Here's the spin move.
When he got there inside, it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
Ah, that's Cranford's second. Iguodala. You're in. Nice. I do. Only when I need to. Something called strategy.
He makes the first to make his first stint off the bench. Gets the second to fall as well. The Boilermakers on a bit of a roll here. Plummer dishes it to the high post. Plaza dumps it off. Enron. Ferris catches it, right wing. Shot clock dwindling. Iguodala takes it up.
Iguodala.
Off a sweet lead pass. He's got 2.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever one's good.
Ball.
Just a 32-inch television.
Callahan hits it. He's 1 for 2 from deep. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Plummer, nice little crossover.
I love that they're staying aggressive and trying to keep building that lead up.
Indiana has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Sampson just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint.
Oh.
Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls.
I was reading
called
chat
than
and
to
lost
keep
my
giving up all
spot.
those easy baskets.
All right, Tracy. Plummer brings it up the floor. The crossover. McBand gets called for blocking, and that's his first foul of the game.
That's a tough call to have go your way if you're a defender. You really have
Bring
to
in the
sell
bench.
Both teams are making substitutions.
I had a feeling this might happen because of Indiana falling apart in the season. They started out ranked,
Tamir inbounds
and
the ball.
they fell apart.
Brady bounces it to the paint. Tamir banks it right in. By 17.
Get your man, get your man. Switch up, switch up. Ball, 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 ball.
Elder
Right here to the left.
dishes it to the left wing.
Ball, ball, ball.
I don't think they're ranked. Last
Swing
time I
pass,
remembered.
left wing. Snatched
I think they're in like the
inside by
40s or
Moban.
50s in the RPI.
Just over 5 minutes.
Not a
left in the half.
2K26. Those days have
Uses the
are over.
crossover. Tamir
Maybe a
puts
2-7
away. But it's
2-7 or 2-8.
Tamir.
That's how they number
Brady
it.
hands it off.
You know, it's always the year following.
Has it on the elbow.
I got ball, I got ball.
Yeah.
Pulls the trigger. The three-point shot was offline by Grant. But they're still up by 15. Passes to the wing. Elder from downtown. Witherspoon yanks it down inside. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Second personal foul. Penalty situation.
All-American.
Shooting 2.
Xbox 360.
Knocks down the first one. Callahan is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. He gets the second to fall as well. Elder inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Feeney.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
The steal by Moban. Callahan dishes to the top of the key. Skip pass out left.
Hey, thank you.
Elder lets it go. No good on the jumper by Elder. The Boilermakers have got a nice lead.
He can live with that miss. He was open, and he knows that he can make it more often than not.
Witherspoon with the hook shot right in the bottom of the
All-American.
They push the lead. Callahan.
These are the young players.
Turn this one over out of bounds.
These are the backups. Yeah, those were the backups. We're putting the starters plus a freshman center because of foul trouble in.
Vern, they've got to communicate a little bit better out there so they don't have any more passes like that one.
About 3.5 minutes
You know
left in the
we'll
half.
let the young guys play some more.
Goes to the crossover. Outright. Beats it to the top of the key. With the shot.
Good tip in.
By Tamir. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't.
Oh, nice. Awesome. 7'3", yep. He is good. He's just in foul trouble. All gas, no brakes. It's Indiana. We don't slow down. We dominate. I want nothing left of this program when we're done.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Callahan inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Plummer. Leads him with the pass. Emmerich, his first shot of the game, gets the bucket. They're up 38-15. They're going to double team him. Elder. Bounces it to the high post. McNerlin catches it, left block. Throws it up. The jumper was buried by Elder. And they're now down by 21.
We will turn off the press at about 25 points or so.
2:50 left in the first half. Ferris goes up, jams it in, two-handed.
Ferris!
They're now out in front by 23. Indiana is having real turnover problems. Tracy, do you have something for us on that?
Coach Sampson looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the...
Thanks, Tracy. That is a special finish right there, Vern. Send it in.
Elder inbounds the ball.
Dude, Indiana's fallen off really quick.
McNerlin dumps it off.
Like they were playing us pretty decently not too long ago.
Dishes to the left.
I don't even know who's my guy. There we go.
Deflects the pass.
Just started.
Scooped up by Plummer.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Iguodala catches it. Middle.
Oh, Iguodala.
Terrific pass. With the second effort.
Iguodala! Are you serious?
The rebound. But they're still out in front by 20.
You pump faked them out of their shoes!
Dumps it down low.
And you couldn't even make them.
Nice speed by Moban. But they're still down by 21.
I feel like I'm like that UConn coach. I just play for like... I just play when I play.
Inbounds the ball. 1:19 left in the first
I actually
half.
hate that question. I play what I play. How long is... I plan on about 4 hours. Whatever we can do in 4 hours.
Plummer passes to the wing. Releases. Nailed from three-point range for Andrew. He's shooting 100%.
And we might go longer. Who knows? I kind of play by the seat of my pants. This thing's not, you know, scripted in that sense. Just kind of start streaming and start playing.
Top of the key. Dishes it to the left block. Last shot laid in by Moban.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. The Boilermakers have got a nice lead. Plays it, takes it up, slams home a huge dunk. He's got 8, but it's recovered by Callahan.
we beat them. I forgot. I think we beat them by like.
Feeds it to the corner. Launches one.
I feel like we beat them by 12 or so, but I don't remember.
He's 1 for 2 from beyond the arc. We'll head into the break with the score 47-26.
Only if it replaces this game. It needs to have a legacy, recruiting. If it doesn't have that and most of the D1 schools, it's a joke. Their current plans, they're not going to replace this game.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half.
You're going to play like a curated, essentially
every shot he takes
like a movie.
And he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Like a movie where you play games in between. Interactive movie. So if you like that, good luck.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
It is for the first like year or two. It's which will feature 100+ teams between men and women. That's 50 teams each. 100 programs split between men and women. That's not even enough to hold a tournament in either men or women. I know math. I'm getting so distracted tonight. I need to get to... I'll wait till they actually get a full game like this. Yep. Oh, I know. That's why EA can't make the game. All right. I have not. All right, guys. That was a phenomenal first half. We just got to keep it rolling. Dominate out there. Don't slow down. Don't hold back. All gas, no brakes. Remember, we need to show our dominance in this state. Indiana is Purdue's state. Let's go out there and leave no doubt. Finish the job. Boiler up.
Coach TImms, your Boilermakers are rolling. What sparked this kind of dominate play in the first half?
You know, it's one of those things, Tracy, that when you work hard and you put it all together, you get this type of play. It's just clicking tonight, and we're just going to keep it rolling. Thank you, Tracy.
set to begin the second half. Callahan inbounds it to start the second half. Moban gets it. High post. Bounce pass to the stripe. Boxler hands it off. Callahan leads him in. Wiersbe finishes in close. He's 2 for 3 for the game. Now let's go down to Tracy Wolfson. Who has an update for us.
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Boilermakers coach, who told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working, the turnovers they've caused, and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he
going good.
was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you, Vern.
Well done, Tracy. Thank you. He's a player, Bill, who can put the ball exactly where it needs to be.
No doubt, Fern. He leads his man so well, he couldn't help but drop it in.
Ferris with the crossover. Catches it, left wing. Plaza passes to the top of the key. Plummer picks it up, throws it down. He's shooting 100% for the game. Callahan inbounds the ball. Boxler fires it way up court.
Capture card, OBS, and a streaming computer.
Tons of steals for a big man.
He's got quick hands, reads the situation.
Oh, how do you not make
allows him
that?
the opportunity to snatch the ball cleanly. That's a big asset.
Passes it back to the free throw line. Boxler bounces it to the right. Wiersbe has it on the free throw line. Feeds left wing, takes the shot. No luck on the three-pointer by Callahan.
The defense was up to the challenge on that shot. Good job closing on the shooter.
Brendan Ferris.
That basket was buried by Ferris. The Hoosiers
A lot.
need to find some answers here. Indiana calls time.
It can be a lot. I've been live streaming for 11 and a half years, so I have no idea. Other than we lost. We couldn't shoot in the second half, I know that much.
Both teams will make some substitutions. Beckman inbounds the ball. On the inbound play, Plaza grabs the rock.
Beckman has missed quite a few shots in a row now, and it's unavoidable that it's going to start affecting his confidence.
Plummer dumps it off. Crosses it over. Thrown back.
Oh, wow.
Just exploded off the floor to time that block.
Wonderful anticipation by the defender.
Bold pass. Boxler. We could see him tighten up his play, Bill. Foul trouble will make the player extra cautious.
But you don't want to be so careful that you're not effective out there. It's a tricky balance.
3. 2 after this.
Hangs in the air. He completes the three-point play. Plaza. Plummer, the crossover. It's off. Beckman just picked up his third foul of the game. 13 foul.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Moban got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor.
It's a button combo.
He gets them both. Callahan inbounds the ball. The Hoosiers down big. One-on-one. Wiersbe hands it off. Callahan dishes it to the elbow. Intercepted by Plaza, and that'll be his second steal of the contest. Last dunk slammed down by Plummer.
On the break and take it to the 10. Oh, do they love to get out and run.
The Hoosiers are really struggling. Wiersbach passes it to the free throw line. Callahan has it right wing. Last shot missed from three-point range.
He didn't have a lot of room out there, and it kept him from getting comfortable on that shot.
Ferris knocks it down from three-point range by 27.
All-American. Because in sports game of this day and age,
8.5 minutes.
the top one did superhuman things.
Step back over the midcourt line there. That's an over and back violation.
He just lost track of where
Yeah,
he was
I
in the
have.
fervor. You have to be able to dribble with your head up, or things like this happen.
We're going to keep the starters in. I'm not going to
Gets it
punish their
left wing.
stats just because they dominated.
By Cranford.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Ferris dumps it off. Cranford puts it in for two. That's 15 unanswered points.
Because it is. Cranford is usually the leading scorer, but I don't know about in this game. What do I look like, an almanac to you guys?
Is struggling on defense, and Tracy has
Dang.
a quick report from their bench.
Coach Sampson is not at all
I don't know what the
happy
weather's
with
gonna be like in
drought they're going
January,
through
so-
and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this run around.
All right, Tracy. Klatsky dumps it inside.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane.
Not really.
That time, they tried to sneak one
It's not going to
through.
replace this
Big
game.
guy has spoken. To the elbow.
Only for my team that I recruited
Goes
now.
up. Grabbed by Boxler. Indiana is really
I am the
struggling.
number one team in the
That's a rare
nation.
miss there for them.
Had
As long
6
as they
years of
keep running
recruiting.
their offense like they've been doing, though, they'll be fine.
Wiersbach.
Should have been here about 4
Bounces it to
seasons
the
ago
high
when we
post.
went 17 and 15. Had guys getting hurt left and right. One guy blew his ACL. Another,
Wiersbach
2
gets
guys
it
fist
right
fought
wing. Swing
after a
pass,
game and
left
broke their
wing.
hands.
Unloads. Misses the three-point.
You're just
Did
seeing.
a real good job to stay
You're
that
just seeing the
close on
result
shooting.
after the years of hard
Just getting
work.
a hand up will bother most players enough to make the miss.
Last shot dropped in by Cranford.
High percentage, Vern. Those are the kind of shots they're looking for.
Yeah.
Callahan inbounds the ball. The Hoosiers have got a lot of ground to make up. That last
We simulated a game and 2 players came out. It was a
They gotta
loss.
find a way to stop this
And 2
onslaught.
players came out with broken hands. So we said they had a fist fight.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one.
Dude, we had such a terrible season. We overachieved the first year, and then the second year. All right, it's time for the bench and the young guys to get time. Let's get the guys with no confidence in. Yeah, Witherspoon and Iguodala were good pickups last year. What was the other thing? Coach settings. That's right. I was going to turn off the press. Wonder if the mascot got involved, right? Nah, it was a pretty terrible season.
The Hoosiers are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He gets the second to fall as well. Purdue is subbing a whole different group in.
Right?
The Hoosiers will try to put a stop to this run. Wiersbach. Russell goes up, slides in with a soft finger roll. And they now trail by 31.
What's up?
Iguodala inbounds the ball, takes it up, gets the finger roll to fall. But they still trail by 21.
What in the world?
Purdue may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something
There we go.
from near their bench.
The Boilermakers just had an impromptu.
Marist, Oklahoma, and Minnesota.
Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys? A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Marist, yep. They shot 13 of 18 from 3.
Leads him in. Cuts off the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Takes it up.
Iguodala!
They lead 70-37. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. Wiersbe shoots from the top of the key. Iguodala hauls in the board.
He may have been too open on that one. I think it caught him off guard a little bit.
Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, Marist had a really good run until they hit a losing streak. Live and die by the 3.
He misses the first.
Yeah. Minnesota.
He sinks the second. Russell inbounds the ball. Indiana is really struggling. Wiersbe passes it to the wing. Shoots it. The 8-footer was off the mark by Russell. Feeney hands it off. Witherspoon catches it right side. Dishes left wing. Brady behind the arc. Iguodala gets the rebound. With the crossover. Last basket on the mark.
I didn't lose to both. I only lost to Marist. Marist, Minnesota, and Oklahoma. He's number 2 in the nation.
Gets it on the strike. Left wing.
Oh, thank you.
Nothing but net by Boxler. He's got 8. Witherspoon inbounds the ball. Feeney passes it court. Skips it to the left wing. Brady tosses it up. These fans are loving it. We get a packed house in here.
I'm offering a ban hammer to anybody who says anything like that. Please don't spam. You will be automatically banned.
And they're going ballistic. They're now up by 35. The steal by Brady. It's one-on-one.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Unloads.
Witherspoon. Doing pretty good. That's what we're trying to do.
Is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wolfson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Hoosiers just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
The defense
LF Grant.
how to match up with these guys.
And you can see the frustration is starting to set in.
Yeah, no, I banned that guy already.
Russell inbounds.
Now somebody else on TikTok. It's all the people that want people to DM them for money.
Boxler.
It's like a TikTok
Elder
thing.
has it right wing. Shoots. Good from downtown. He's shooting 50% from three-point range. Witherspoon goes up, connects with the leaner inside. He's shooting 100% for the game.
Not yet. It was only a 5-year deal.
Skip pass, right side, throws it up. That basket came off the feed by Wiersbe. They're now behind by 36. Iguodala backs down. Brady takes a 3. Witherspoon muscles in and snags the offensive rebound. That last shot was dumped down.
Send it in. That's how you use size. The little fella didn't stand a chance.
Let's see. Let's get Battle in here. Let's put him at the 3.
2:17
Oh, he's in
left
already.
the game. Russell
Playing D right
catches
now.
it, right wing. Called in by Witherspoon, and that's his 4th rebound thus far.
You have to hit that.
Hard to imagine it could get a cleaner look. Fasten your seatbelts. Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. The Hoosiers with some difficulties. Wiersbach bounces it to the right wing. Elder misses the long one.
That's what a coach wants from his defenders. Stay with your best shooter and don't give him any easy looks.
Feeney uses the crossover.
You ran into each other?
Shoots it. The three-pointer was no good by Grant. But they still lead by 40. Boxler takes it up. The bucket is good. And he'll have a chance for one more.
Second team
I
foul.
love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Substitution report.
Goes up. Can't convert the three-point.
I think he means Purdue beating Indiana this much.
Witherspoon dumps it off.
Their
I don't think he
rebounding
means about
has
the
been
gameplay.
terrific, Vernon. That's the main reason they're leading
Oh.
in this game.
103
blocked.
left in the game. Lead pass
I thought he
down
got
low.
passed.
It was nailed by Boxler.
Great look. Way to find the open man.
Seems realistic to me, right?
Battle inbounds the ball. Feeney passes it up court.
Oh!
And it's
Are you
gathered up by
serious?
Moban. Callahan, the finisher. It's the layup. Great defensive play leads to
Well-
a quick bucket.
Aggressive D like that can shift momentum on you in a hurry.
Puts it up. The turnaround shot was
He's
off
not good at the
mark.
turnaround, okay.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just enough time left for a comeback.
7-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Callahan raises up. It's good from beyond the arc.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. Iguodala takes it up. Can't put an end to the run. Buries it.
That pass made it happen, Vern.
No doubt, Bill. I thought he had a look too, but he wisely dished it off to his teammate. Feeney from D. He grabs the rebound. Moban inbounds the ball. The three ball. Up the mark with the buzzer beater. That's the game. The Hoosiers 87-57. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Almost. Didn't quite get there.
Welcome, everyone.
Forcing it to Iguodala at the end.
I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. A slam dunk that brings crowd to its feet, always a fan favorite. The Purdue Boilermakers slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. Glad you were here with us for College Hoops.
Marist, Oklahoma, and Minnesota. All right, so we went 68 from the floor, 4 for 10 from 3, 15 of 16 from the line. That's got to be one of our best games. 23-11 on rebounding. Indiana is undersized, even though they're talented. And the size really hurt them on this one. Plus confidence. They're not very confident right now. They went 13 of 18 from 3. and we went 5 of 23, I think, or something like that. Plummer with 19, 6 assists, 8 for Can, 13 for Ferris, 8 for Kleza. Cranford got into foul trouble early and started falling on the floor like crazy, so I saved him from getting hurt. Oh, cool. Brady 2, Feeney 4, Tamir 4, Grant 8, Witherspoon 8, 5, Iguodala 7. Shot chart. And here we go. That was the win that we wanted. That's how you draw it up all the time, especially when you play your rival. Very happy about how we played. Very happy on the teamwork and getting the young guys some playing time before the tournaments start is always good. We need to boost the confidence of everybody on the team. The starting lineup is a shook-up lineup that we had a couple games ago, and I think it's working really well. So we'll stick with it for now. Coach, you feel anything is lacking on your team? Did you feel they played at their best? I think they did. I think they played at their best. Sure, we got a couple things to clean up with the backups and stuff, but even the backups played very well and dominated and really, if you can go plus on the point spread during your time on the court, you're doing good things. And that's all we need is we just need to score more points than the other guy, as a Monday Night Football announcer once said. So, Coach, lots of young players got to play. Who is your MVP? I thought Grant did a good job off the bench, even though he's been sidelined. I thought Brady, because we have a crowded 3 spot, played well, and of course our two freshman big men between Iguodala and Witherspoon, they dominated in their area. I think defense could be a little better from a lot of those younger guys, but hey, when you win by 30. Coach, what is my plan for the tournament? Plan for the tournament is to win. Straight up. Win. But no, seriously, I don't know how much plan other than we're gonna play our offense. We're gonna play through Cranford. We're gonna play through our point guard, and we'll see what they do. Right now, it seemed like for a while there, people were exploiting a weakness at the 3-point defense. We shored that up by putting quicker guys at the 1 and 2 spots. That's Plummer and Can. So we're probably going to go with those guys, and then we might rotate in Grant a little more if we need some 3-point power, because he is an elite 3-point shooter. Any teams I'm worried about? Don't know yet. We don't even know who we're playing in the tournament and stuff. We have two games left. We're at Illinois, and then we host the Buckeyes here at the Mackey. Buckeyes are 17 in the country, so we got 2 left in the season. Any concerns about players' health? Notice you're watching out for potential injuries. Yeah, Cranford hit the deck a lot, and Indiana seemed to be going right at Cranford. I'm not necessarily suggesting that they were playing dirty, but I did see Cranford hit the floor a lot, and they seemed to be trying to run him over. So I pulled him. No need to do that. No need to risk him. We need him for the deep tournament run, and there's bigger fish to fry. We have to defend our championship. We are the defending champions, and we plan on playing a lot more games after this. Coach, hearing some rumors that Brady stole my Mountain Dew. Opinions? I got plenty more. You can't steal what I give. Coach, other schools have expressed interest. Are you looking at the moment? The only goal is to win the national championship again for the 3rd time, 6th time overall. With being so close to the tourney, keep an eye out for them. Are you prepared for Oklahoma if you guys meet again? I think so. It's going to be a battle like it was last time. The second half, we just got to make shots, and that's what we didn't do against them. Or, a lot of the losses we had long stretches of not making a basket. So we just got to keep our momentum going. Got to keep our confidence up. And I think we'll continue forward. All right, guys, moving on. Coming to Maris. All right. Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg are up next. Here we go. Oh. Recruiting period is over. We cannot recruit anymore until the off season.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But we begin with a special player who was an easy choice as our player of the week in college basketball.
Sarche is this week's pick, and I wouldn't be
Nicholls
surprised
State.
if he didn't show up here again. He has just delivered all season long and is making his case for player of the year.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. And we have another upcoming contest that promises to be a classic. Anytime a pair of top 5 teams squares off, it has the potential for major ramifications when the tournament committee gets together to discuss potential number 1 seeds come March. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. We kick it off with a big-time conference matchup in the America East Conference.
Matt Painter blew out Syracuse.
Overpowered Syracuse.
Both of these teams are jostling for position at this point in the season. We're in that critical part of the year when everybody's trying to get hot before the postseason. Momentum is everything right now. Osimani had the hot hand on the winning side. His 19 points led all scorers. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
And 2 teams, each enjoying a spot in the top 25, got together.
I don't think
Auburn
Bama needs a
defeated
rebuild.
Alabama.
It was a real treat to see these teams both come to play in what turned out to be a fantastic game. They showed us why they deserved their spots in the top 25. This was an entertaining and fun game to watch. Auburn can probably take something away from this win and build on it over the next few games. You can see by the highlights that they were really firing on all cylinders. Coach had a big smile on his face after this one. I'm sure he's hoping this is the start of something special, too.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
All right, so every week the ratings update. Current polls: Purdue 1, Oklahoma 2, Texas 3, Louisville 4, Alabama 5, Charlotte 6, Florida 7. Yep. 8, Syracuse, St. Joe's. Hey, thank you, man. 9, St. Joe's. 10, Rhode Island. 11, Georgia. Tech, Arizona 12, Utah 13, Fordham 14, 15, Rutgers, 16, San Diego State, 17, The Ohio State. 18, Kansas State, 19, North Carolina, UConn 20, Auburn 21, Xavier 22, Minnesota 23, Oregon 24, and Penn State 25. Mid-majors. San Francisco, UW-Milwaukee, Utah State, Western Michigan, Kent State, Hawaii, Niagara, Marist, Pepperdine, Delaware, Idaho, St. Mary's, Rider, Florida International, Manhattan, Northeastern, Creighton, Ball State, Fairfield, Drexel, Denver, ULM, Fresno State, Towson, Butler. All right. We're at Illinois. Probably need to play it because of being on the road. Hey, what's up? If we want to get to the tournament quicker, I could sim it. And then we'll play Ohio State. I'm going borderline sim on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna sim. I figured we'd lose if we simmed on the road. Stapleton, 6'11" center. What happened? $62-48. We'll take the L. It seemed like a trap game, but I really didn't want to play it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Only 4 losses. We're fine. Right? It only net week's highlight is going to be those losses, right? Right. All right, here we go. The Ohio State coming to Purdue to get beat. I just want to make sure we don't have any like surprise injuries. Okay, we don't. Okay, good, good, good. All right, men. Here we are. Last game of the schedule. Let's end this with a bang. We need to get out there and play better basketball than last time. We need to make our shots. Take good shots. Don't force stuff. Get out there, stop pressing, and just play the basketball that I know you can. You are a talented team that is destined for glory, but only you can earn that. Get out there and earn the glory. Show me your heart. Boiler up.
It's time for College Hoops 2K8. The Ohio State Buckeyes take on the Purdue Boilermakers. This should be a whale of a game.
Hey, if you're not motivated for this game, you don't belong in this locker room.
I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us
If I gotta yell to get you to play well, might not be the place for you.
Radford, he's considered one of the absolute top centers in the nation today. He has great range for a big fella, and that makes him such a tougher guy to guard. You can't just worry about him inside, he can drag you out. Leonard,
If I gotta hold your hand and motivate you.
He's the best big man in the nation. He's one of the best athletes in the nation. He loves nothing more than a little send it in action. Both looking to...
The Boilermakers win the tip-off, and the game is underway.
The game has just begun, and they're already in the minute.
Moved enough to say something to chat.
Henry from long range.
Nice.
They take a 2-point lead.
Good start.
Hooked away, and it's gathered up by Henry. Ferret. D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Nice little crossover. Dishes it down low. They rule this one goaltending.
Arizona State, Alabama State, West Virginia, and now Purdue.
Nero inbounds the ball.
We did other teams in 2024 in a different legacy.
Fires. Snatched inside.
Get the rebound. Good block.
Get him out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Plummer goes up, buries the 2.
5'9", red shirt freshman.
6-0.
Oh, we simulated against Illinois at Illinois.
Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Miner. Leonard takes it.
Come on, Cranford.
And they're now behind by 4. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Vern, earlier today I talked with the Boilermakers coach. He told me that more than anything, he wants to establish their presence on the interior. That is their #1 priority. He said that offensively, if they can get their big men involved early,
you can do up to
else
40
falls into place.
total.
Guys?
Thank you, Tracy.
Last game of the regular season, yeah.
Plaza inbounds the ball.
New legacy doesn't start till March Madness.
Enrin passes to the free throw line with the teardrop. Snatched by Nara. They've still got a 4-point lead. Knocks it loose, and it's scooped up by Plummer.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
Plummer for 3.
Right time the other way. Cool tosses it up court. Perimeter bounces it to the right. Narrow.
I have not.
Dishes to the stripe. Cooler gets it on the perimeter. The last shot missed from 3-point range.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Enrin takes it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the stripe.
I did Wichita State in 2024. I went Nichols, Wichita State, Wisconsin, Oregon State, Ohio State. Yeah. Because I'm so good.
Gets the second to fall as well.
The team's so good.
Ohio State takes its first time out of the game. They're getting set to inbound.
Did 30 years last time and then ran out of time.
Nara inbounds the ball. Pass, top of the key. Cooler. Has it right wing. Nara, lead pass inside. Plummer uses the crossover. Left wing. Feeds it to the top of the key. Behind the arc.
Leonard went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Right?
Narrow.
Dude, Stalin Gale. That right there is a center.
Narrow. Here's the spin move. The last bucket down low was dropped in.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of
You
ways.
can, it's a console.
Cranford inbounds the ball. Plummer puts it up.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect
Illinois.
the lane, and that time
In
they
a
tried
sim.
to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. spot. They narrow the gap to 2.
Yeah.
Just over 8 minutes left in the half.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Swing pass, right wing, to put an end to the run. Yanked down inside by Kleza. Pokes free, and it's controlled by Ohio State. He picks up tons of steals for a big man.
He's got quick hands, reads the situation, which allows him the opportunity to snatch the ball cleanly. That's a big asset.
I like gameplay, atmosphere, legacy, and recruiting better.
Enrin gets it, baseline. Cranford backs in, puts it up, nails the turnaround jumper. He's got 6. It's deflected, but it's retrieved by Cooler. The crossover. Cooler dishes to the right side. Last attempt off the mark by Nara. Right around 7 minutes left in the half.
Oh, the big fellow with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Oh, gotcha. I thought for a second that was a spam. Almost got banhammered without remorse.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes on the court. He gets the second to fall as well. Grant to make his first stand off the bench. Nara inbounds the ball. Left wing. Battle.
That's 100 teams split between men and women.
Abukar has it outright. Battle. Premier pulls it in. He'll make that most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Leads him with the pass. Feeney swings it to the wing. Down low. Backs in. Nara pulls it in. But they're still out in front by 4. Here comes the double team. Feeds it to the left block. Cooler from downtown. It falls. He's 1 for 2 from downtown.
Legacy. Like a true legacy with lots of teams and recruiting.
The ball. Under 6 minutes left in the half. Grant skips it to the baseline. Brady has it left wing. No good from 3-point land. They're still up by 1. Bounce pass, top of the key. Nara to give them the lead. Almost a 3-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
I have no idea. I'll be honest. I'm going to start locking in here.
Gets the one to tie it. This next one will put them in front. And that one puts them ahead. Feeney brings it up the floor. Gets it, top of the key. Witherspoon backs down. Tipped away, but it's recovered by Brady. Goes up. Double edged and laid in by Tamir. They lead by 1.
The 50 million almanac questions, and I still got to play the game.
Nera inbounds ball. The Buckeyes will take a timeout.
What day was it when Cranford had 6 rebounds and 7 steals and 4 blocks? What was... Oh, man. Sometimes it's a little much. When we start passing like 2 people, two losses, I can't sit here and list them off. I remember when I had 15 losses, everybody's like, who'd you lose to? I literally have 15 losses. I'm not going to sit here and list 15 teams.
Well, let's get back to the game.
Go on YouTube, look under the live tab, go watch.
And this could be an excellent move. A group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
Porter hands it off. Cooler dishes it to the right wing. Dicey pass. Beautiful pass led straight to the layup by Battle. They're now up by 1. They couldn't get it in time, and that is a 5-second violation.
Gotta put the ball somewhere, Vern. If you just do your best imitation of a street lamp, you'll get the call, and they'll get the ball anyway.
Battle inbounds the ball. Cool shoots it. Leonard corrals the miss inside. Battle grabbed the rebound and flips it ahead. Left wing. Passes it to the left. Backs him down. Knocked loose. And it's gathered up by Henry. Just over 4 minutes left in the half. No good on the last layup by Cranford.
Ooh, it looked like he was going to have an easy finish. Tough right there, Vern.
Porter. They increase their lead to 4. Plummer brings it up.
They're playing man-to-man here, Vern.
Pokes free, and it's picked up by Ohio State. Picked them clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Bounces it to the elbow. Fires the 3. Grabbed by Claza.
When a D got lucky there, Vern, you can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Ferris catches it far side. Takes it up. Great finish in traffic. But they still trail by 2.
Trying to lock in.
Inbounds the ball.
It's tough when you got to manage and
Passes right wing.
you got stupid people in chat.
Cooley.
Get out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time, they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Plummer uses the crossover.
By yourself. Motion 15.
Leads him in. Cranford goes up, hangs and hits.
Just ban him.
All time.
Just go ahead and block the accounts, Elijah, if they start doing the whole message me stuff. Just straight up ban them. Don't even mute them. I'm gonna leave that to you. Yeah. I just got to it quicker, but
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Ohio State has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Mata just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like you'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
All right, Tracy. Goes up. And that puts them in front. Porter is coming onto the floor.
better watch it. Pizzle might get the band hammer. It's swinging.
Porter inbounds the ball. Abercroft passes it up court. Goes up. Layup good by Durovich.
Oh no, I still need to look at chat. I just can't moderate it. I know you're joking. That's why I was laughing.
In the first half.
But
Nice little crossover.
Ayo.
Catches it, right wing.
Come on.
Keeps it alive on the offensive end. The last shot laid gently in.
He's big, but he can finesse in the layup when he needs to.
Wonderful touch for a big man.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Peak? Oh, yes!
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the
Oh,
mistake.
Ferris! Why did you have to do the little jump step?
With the crossover. The
Ah.
shot. Big time rejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this.
Grab it! Grab the ball!
Will destroy you in a heartbeat.
Cranford ties him up, but the arrow is going the offense's way. So they'll retain possession.
Giannis.
Inbounds the ball. Dishes it to the top of the key. Minor passes to the left. Abacore gets it right.
I don't know if that's a hot take because everybody's saying it.
And we're all tied up 25. 1:31 left in the first half. Here is the break.
What are you doing, Kleza?
Great defensive
What are you
play
doing?
leads to a quick bucket.
Aggressive D like that can shift momentum on you.
Holy cow.
Layup is dropped in by Cranford.
Just a beautiful feed inside.
Yeah, it's like momentum
Perfect.
and stick with your man. Stick with your man.
Backs in.
Get him. Get him. Get him.
Has it left side. Porter takes the shot. Leonard yanks it
Get the
down.
rebound.
And the ball will land out of bounds after the return shot.
Xbox 360.
Making a few lineup changes.
This is just straight up vanilla Xbox 360 set in 1080p mode.
Cranford inbounds the
Glorious
ball. 54
full
seconds
HD.
left the first half. Unloads. The triple was
Oh!
by Henry. And it's still knotted up 27. Minor launches it. Count it. He's shooting 100% from deep. Plummer brings it up court. Goes to the crossover. Turned away. The Boilermakers will retain possession. 3-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Enrin dishes to the right. Baseline. Cranford backs him down. Tosses it up. Buried from beyond.
Thank you, Ferris.
We are now all tied up 30. Throws it up. First half comes to an end with the score 30-30. What's your take on the first half, Bill?
I don't see them slowing down, Vern. I think it's going to go on like this for the rest of the game. Buckle yourself in.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Cranford has really been hot. If it weren't for him, the score wouldn't be nearly as close as it is. Check out some of these terrific highlights. He should have no problem keeping the hot hand in the second half as well.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Oh, thank you, Maruchan Stretch on Twitch. Thank you. All right. right, men. Here's what we're going to do. We got to remember there's a 7-foot center on the other team. Can we stop driving straight into the 7-foot center? Maybe? Maybe look up. We got to get better on the rebounding too. And let's just start running. These guys can't run with us. Need to start getting better, crisp passes. And please, a couple pump fakes on the man. Something. We need to take advantage when it's open. And we need to give up a decent shot for a great shot. Now we're tied. We're going to continue to play through Cranford. But I need somebody else to make a bucket out there. Grant, I'm putting you in the second half. Time for you to step up right here. Men, this is where I need to see your heart. You need to give it your all. We need to go into the Big Ten tournament and make sure that we aren't going in limping with 2 losses right before the end. Let's make a statement, men. Boil it up.
Coach TImms, Cranford is carrying your team offensively with 12 points in this tie game. How can you jumpstart the rest of the offense in the second half?
You know, we just got to take better shots. We can't just be driving straight into their big men. We got to start playing a little smart, and we're going to do that here in the second half. And we're gonna take the good shots, and we're going to make them, and we're going to win. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set to begin the second half. Ferris inbounds it to start the second half. Hummer crosses it over. Plaza dumps it off.
Grant!
Shoots the turnaround. Hit it. Got fouled.
And one!
The shot at the three-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Boilermakers coach. He said that he isn't satisfied with the small lead and he's going to try to force the issue in the second half. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Back to you.
Well done, Tracy.
Well, we'll rely on Cranford.
Close and personal.
Oh, we're not going to drive straight into the 7-footer.
No room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. Gurevich. Hold pass. Cranford inbounds the ball. Leads him in. The Boilermakers turn this one over out of bounds.
You have to find a way to reel that one in. Unforced errors like that will drive a coach batty.
Under 11 minutes left in the second half. Stolen by Purdue.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Ferris catches it, right wing. Grant has it outright. Backs down. Cranford kicks it out to the left wing. That last
Ferris for 3.
That assist came from him knowing where his teammate was going to be before he got there. That's what's called chemistry, Vern.
Ohio State
Get the ball!
is really struggling.
Yes! Yes! They can't handle the pressure.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass
We're
went one way,
made
and he went
for the
other.
pressure.
Cranford inbounds the ball. The crossover. Plummer goes up. This crowd couldn't be any happier.
Here you go, Plummer.
Just listen to the people in this building.
5'9", and he's making buckets.
Ohio State is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Mata is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones who take care of the ball.
Yes, Tracy. He was more worried about scoring.
Oh, are you kidding me?
That's why you squeeze it, young fella.
Plummer passes it up court. Dishes to the right wing. Ferris, the crossover.
There you go, Ferris. There you go.
Nera inbounds the ball, and it's an 8-point game. Ohio State.
Hey, that's way to answer. You come out opening up an 8-point lead. Keep it going. I want the killer instinct. All gas, no brakes. Let's go.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Nera bounces it to the right from downtown.
Great rebound. The big fella's got a feet to do the dirty work, Vern.
Grant gets it, top of the key. Hands it off. Grant catches it, out left. Cranford backs in.
Oh!
Steal by Cooley.
What a nice steal on the kick out. You can see him read it all the way.
The steal by Plaza. Poked away, but it's recovered by Purdue. Goes to the crossover. Ferris dumps it down low. Cranford forgot where he was on the floor. He gets called for a 3-second violation. Nera inbounds the ball. An 8-point differential. To the paint. Leonard pulls the trigger. Sinks it after the solid pump fake. They're now behind by 6.
They're set up in man-to-man.
Plummer crosses it over. Dumps it off. Grant passes it back to the wing. Backs him down. Releases.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Sends it back with authority.
Boy, he really reshapes what you hope to do on offense. Minor has it left wing. That last tray, no good.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
That last inside shot, very much plays him.
Good job to get that one, but he hasn't been producing the way we're used to, Vern. He needs to look for his shot a bit more.
Nera inbounds the ball. About 7.5 minutes left in the second half. Bounce pass, top of the key. Nera, risky pass. Gets it on the inside. Corralled by Plaza. That's his 6th rebound of the game.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Set the screen.
Grant passes to the wing. Nice little crossover.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Skips it to the left wing. Cranford knocks it loose.
Cranford.
But it's recovered by Cranford. Lets it go. Drops it in.
Thank you.
19 points, and he leads all in scoring. Ohio State is really struggling. Dishes it to the wing. Leonard has it right wing.
If he keeps making shots like that, the stars are aligned for this team.
Ferris inbounds the ball.
How are we looking? How are we looking? A little bit longer.
Feeds to the elbow. Grant deflects the pass, but it's retrieved by Plummer. Cranford with the shot. Plays up, grabs the rebound.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Buckeyes ball time, and they've got one left.
Not very common. Because they're not that good usually on the one. B team. All right, take a break, starters. Get a breather. All right, guys, I need you to go out there. Play defense together. Let's go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams will make some substitutions. Nera inbounds the ball. Ohio State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Buckeyes
Had a very animated discussion on their bench just a moment ago, Vern.
a lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Why use the whole shot clock when you only need a few seconds?
Thank you, Brady.
Jammed in by Brady.
That's how to power it down with authority, Vern.
Cranford's a senior.
Left wing.
16.
Poked loose. And it's scooped up by Brady. Again, he's making big plays on defense to help his ball play.
What cagey instincts on the defensive end.
Feeney feeds it to the left side. Brady backs down. Catches it. Left wing. Feeney hits it.
Feeney for three.
He's got three.
Let's go, backups.
Nera inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the second half. Off the right rim and missed by Minor. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Brady uses the crossover. Takes it up.
Oh, he got him. He got him.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
The Buckeyes with some abysmal stats. Right wing. Robbie from close range. Banks it right in. But they're still down by 12.
Thank you, man.
Tamir inbounds the ball.
It's a good idea to milk that clock and burn as much time
Oh,
as
he went
possible
away.
to protect that lead.
Last one is slammed down by Witherspoon.
Dude, the backups are just throwing it down.
Section is making some noise now, Vern.
Those fans are a special group, Bill. They get way into it. The Buckeyes are going to bring all their starters back out there now.
Oh, the Buckeyes brought all their starters out.
Passes to the free throw line. Leonard has it baseline. Releases from 16 feet. Purdue may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Boilermakers
Huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we
rushing her shots so much, guys, a point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
He needs to make sure he gets a piece of the ball, too.
And one for Brady.
Both teams are going to make some substitutions. Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Ferris didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. 2:53 left in the game. Pass, right wing. Takes it up. The finger roll was laid in.
The heck?
He's shooting 60% for the game. Ferris inbounds ball. Plummer tosses it up court. Plaza. Plummer raises up. Cranford backs in. From in close. Nera hauls it in. That's his third rebound of the contest. Cooley skips it to the wing. Minor right in the bottom of the bucket. 12 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. It's stolen by Nara. Goes up.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Swings it to the right wing. Cranford backs down. Feeds it to the left wing. Pulled in by Cranford. Fouled hard, and he'll take it 50 long. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yeah, that's an open and shut case. He got him.
Sinks the first one, and that will push the lead to double digits. He gets them both. Nera inbounds the ball. Minor hands it off. Durovich catches it in the paint. Nera tosses it up. Plays it. Yanks it down. You would have liked to see them get a better shot off from that goal.
You know, Vern, that's just shaky shot selection.
With the crossover. Takes it up. Nice crossover and finish by Plummer.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can...
Marist, Oklahoma, Minnesota, and Illinois.
.49 seconds left in the game. Stolen by Purdue. Grant takes a three. Gets it to go.
Great shot to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all.
That's recovered by Cooley. Hook loose. And it's controlled by Purdue.
Grant, the intercept. Great deflection. He pounced in and hit that one off easily.
Cooley pulls the trigger. The three won't fall.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
That was a heat check.
Last point by Grant. Cooley. He rips down the rebound.
He did just enough to force him to alter his shot. A solid dude.
Last play off the mark by Grant. Cooley off target. That's all she did. Purdue knocks off the 70-51. Let's see who we have as our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Purdue Boilermakers slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury he throws it through the hoop.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of College Hoops.
The 51. All right, so Big Ten tournaments next. %51% from the floor. We definitely got better. We were 40% in the first half. 10 for 10 from the line, though. Box score, 21 for Cranford, 9 rebounds. Clays had 10 rebounds, 4 points. Ferris had 12, 6 for Can, 9 for Plummer, 5 for Brady. Feeney with 3. Tamir with 2, Grant with 6, Witherspoon with 2. Shot chart. First half, second half. Holy cow, yeah. First half, 40% and 25%. Second half, 64% from the floor and 44% from deep. Yeah. And just in case, we'll get ourselves a probably go with a Ferris dunk. Oh yeah. All right. All right. That was a really good win to end the Big Ten season and in the regular season as a whole. Cranford played exceptional. So did Ferris. I thought Claza on the boards was amazing. Grant came in, gave us the spark at the end to shut the door. And Plummer's just a steady Eddie for the team. He definitely turned down the turnovers a bit. So, yeah, it's just one of those things where it's something we needed to end the season with, especially after the loss to Illinois. You know, the Big Ten schedule is grueling, and we're about to go through it now in the tournament. We're now in, you know, you lose and you're out of the tournament mode. So, Coach, what do you have to say about Grant's clutch shooting to close out this game? You know, that's the kind of thing that I expect from him. He is our 3-point specialist. And I always love when he's just knocking them down almost as if he can make it from anywhere, even half court. He is a clutch player on top of it. We just got to get him some good looks, and we got to get him in a rhythm. If we can get him in a rhythm, good things happen. And we might go ahead and start him here in the Big Ten tournament. Coach Hunter here with ESPN. ESPN, you were tied at 30 at the half. What changed the locker room to win? You know, the big thing is you know, I think we're pressing a little too much. I think we're driving and going straight at their 7-foot center. We started shooting deep early, which opened up then the down low because it made them kind of come off the basket And I think we just started attacking from many different angles. Had a lot more variety in our offensive attack, and that helps. You know, that keeps the defense off balance. Thank you, Factor. Coach, what do you expect from your team in this tournament? I expect to win it. Last year, the Buckeyes knocked us off in the championship game. I expect to win the Big Ten tournament. I mean, every team does, but I expect to win it. I expect that we can go ahead and get the monkey off our back and not only win the regular season, but win it when it counts for the conference. Coach, as you enter postseason, what are something you need to clean up before the tournament? I think it's sometimes a little bit of the offensive sloppiness and maybe the offensive routine. We need to be a lot more dynamic, a lot more situational. And I think also we need to lean a little more on Cranford, even though Cranford was struggling early on. He had 5 turnovers. But we do need to set guys up in a much better position. We might even look at getting a different play in there maybe in our playbook. Coach, now that you're headed to the tournament, will you increase practices? No. I mean, we'll keep it the same. Won 5 championships with my practice regimen. So, the only thing I'm focused on right now is winning a tournament. I'm not focused on coaching offers. Coach here with CBS, who would you like to get more involved with the offense? I think Grant and Ferris. I think we need to get them more involved. Use their skills of both 3-point shooting and driving to open up Cranford and Kleza a bit more. I think Plummer's been doing a good job. It's just that he's 5'9", and sometimes when you got size on the other team, you have to be a little more aware that you're 5'9". So, Coach, what's the biggest weakness on your team? I mean, I don't think it's a secret that the biggest weakness has been 3-point defense. We'll see what happens. Last time we had Granton, he was kind of slow getting the perimeter, but I think we've worked with him enough that we can maybe get him back in there and see some improvement on this. Coach Grant, a great second half and way to come out strong. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Coach, we know Cranford will be huge for the Boilermakers this coming Big Ten tournament and deeper into March. His last March before presumably heading into the NBA. Who else needs to step up? It's also Ferris's last March as well. Our seniors going into the Big Ten tournament are Ferris, Brady, Grant, Cranford. So Ferris, Brady, Grant, and Cranford are all the seniors. I'm looking for all of them to step up and lead us. That's part of the reason why all 4 will start going into the tournament. It's time for them to leave a legacy here and to inspire future Boilermakers. And it starts in this first game of the tournament here. Xbox 360. Which fast food has the best fries? Ooh, I do like the crunchy fries from Sonic, and they're consistently crunchier than everybody else. Consistently crunchier. I'm gonna have to go with Sonic, and the tots are just as crunchy. All right, moving on. How do I feel about my recruiting? To be honest, I'm kind of so-so right now. We got to see. We kind of did some stretch goals. So. The 4 seniors are going to start. I got to. Wait, who is my other senior? Oh, Brady. I like Kleza in. We could go, if we're against a smaller lineup, we could go Brady, Ferris. We go small. All right, I got to think about how the rotations go here. All right, point guard minutes. Yeah, those are the point guard minutes. Shooting guard minutes. Okay, that's going to be, I'm going to split this between the three. $18. That's 12 minutes at power forward. All right. All right. Okay, we got Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then we'll start the Big Ten tournament.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Robertson is our choice this week, and he might be winning an even bigger award at the end of the year. There is a lot of talk about him as a Player of the Year candidate.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. The conference tournaments are upon us, and no matchup looms larger. This game is a crucial grudge match between a pair of the best teams in the Big East. And we have another upcoming contest that promises to be a classic. This conference tournament showdown should have more action than a typical game between these teams in the Big Ten. Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our Games of the Week. We kick it off with a big-time conference matchup in the America East Conference. In the SEC, Mississippi State did away with Alabama.
This game had huge implications on who would finish atop the conference, and both teams played like it. It's hard to overemphasize the importance of these kinds of conference matchups this late in the season. Mississippi State played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket.
Yeah, they tell you if they get drafted.
That reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. They were really able to get into the head of their opponents with their strong, sticky, saran wrap defense. Anytime you can throw a team's rhythm
just
off
wanting
in
to put the seniors out there,
you know you're playing tough defense.
We don't get to see two top 5 teams on the court together very often, but that's just what our next game gave us. Texas toppled Oklahoma.
The Texas Longhorns look like they're legit. This was one of the toughest teams in the country they were up against, and they breezed right through them. Wolf was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 11 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
right?
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
All right, let's go to the tournament tree. We play the winner of Illinois, Indiana. It's Indiana. Michigan upset Penn State. Wisconsin beat Michigan State and Iowa. Northwestern upset the Buckeyes, then lost to Minnesota. Here we go. Are we going to sim Indiana? I don't think so. They're dangerous. I know. Technically, I don't have an auto bid. Because you got to win the tournament to get the automatic bid. But I know what you mean. All right. Here we go. Big Ten tournament time. And a familiar foe. Indiana. They're feeling pretty good about themselves since they won a game. And you might be tempted to think, we blew them out last time. I'm just going to go through the motions. Do not do that ever from here on out. I don't want to see a single person not give everything. You want to be champions, you got to play like champions every day. And I know I got champions in this room. Cranford, Ferris, Brady, and Grant. You're the senior leaders of this team. It's time for you to lead this team to the promised land. You're Boilermakers. Act like it, play hard, and you'll be legends forever. Boiler it up.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Indiana Hoosiers square up against the Purdue
Remember Maris.
Welcome aboard, everyone. We're getting ready for quarterfinal action. We're here at the RCA Dome. I'm Vern Lundquist, my partner Bill Raftery, and our sideline reporter Tracy Wilson. What's your take on it, Bill?
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Ferris is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. He has such an understanding of the game. He never gets rattled and always makes good decisions. Lamont is also a solid contributor at the small forward spot. He's quite a shot blocker for a small forward, and that just adds to his versatility. It's just one of those things you can do to help you win. Both look...
Passes it up court. Uses the crossover through the bucket. The game's first basket is made by Cranford. And they lead by 2. Foxler. Dishes, corner. Callahan gets the three-pointer to go. They now lead by 1. Ferris with the crossover.
And one Ferris.
And that'll give him the three-point chance.
It up. Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play. Callahan inbounds the ball. Wiersbach swings it to the wing. That last basket was buried by Boxley. He is so smooth taking it in.
When a guy goes that hard to the hole, somebody's got to step in and stop him.
Plummer fires it way
I have no idea.
Left wing puts it up. The
LF Grant in the house.
Now go up by 3.
Lock it down.
Great pass. Boban finishes with the soft touch. He's got 2.
Just watch. It's because of atmosphere, gameplay,
Let's check in with our sideline
legacy.
Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Guys, earlier today I caught up with
The Boilermakers coach, who wants to play to his team's strength today, so that means getting the ball down low and letting his big guys do their work on the inside. He said if they can do that, the rest of the court should open up for them. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy. Last tray off the mark by Grant.
I hesitated.
Went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Callahan pulls the trigger. Ferris yanks it down inside.
Terrific job clearing some space under the glass. Physicality prevailing.
Brady dumps it to the inside. That last layup was missed by Cranford.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Here's the spin move. Beckman ends it off. Foxler has it top of the key. Foxler launches one from beyond the arc. Cranford gets the board inside. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Nice little crossover. No good on the last layup by Ferris. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Gets it in the paint. from deep. It was hit by Callahan. He's 2 for 2 from long range. Ferris inbounds the ball. Plummer brings it up the floor. Brady beats it inside. Monster stuff.
Good hustle.
And we're all tied up 10.
Anticipates the pass. Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Grant
Yes!
to go. They're in front, 12 to 10.
Stay with your man. Stay with your man. Watch the screen.
Swings it to the wing. The shot clock's winding down. Backs in. Callahan unloads. Knocks it down for 3-point land. He's shooting.
Yeah, it's like I got.
100% from deep.
They've got their defense, and it's minute.
Dumps it inside.
It looks like I got.
Grabbed by Moban.
I got
Tried
throttled.
to get fancy. He was looking for the highlight reel finish there.
With the floater. No dice on the layup by Callahan. They're still up by 1. Ferris. Backs down. Grant for 3. Cranford snatches the rebound. Clip up and in on that last layup.
Looks like on TikTok, I'm no longer going on people's For You page.
Wonderful touch from a big man. Callahan inbounds the ball.
Probably because I didn't answer somebody's question.
Gets it.
Usually probably somebody that's like, he's not talking to me.
Callahan passes to the high post.
World revolves around me.
Dishes it to the left wing. Wiersbe. Off the mark with the 3-ball.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Passes to the high post.
Yeah, Big Ten tournament.
Lets it go. Nails the jump shot. Indiana takes its first timeout of the game.
Whew. Right?
Well, let's get back to the action.
Yeah, because the number is
Hoosiers
dwindling.
will bring out some reserves.
And it happened when I stopped answering questions and locked in.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the missile, and then capitalize.
Indiana has not been able to shut down the inside game at all. Tracy is by their bench for the report.
Coach Sampson is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. Nice shot dropped in by Cranford. Another in a slew of baskets to increase the margin.
Oh, they're really rolling along now. Might be time for the other side to call a timeout.
I don't really want to break up the flow yet.
Dumps it off. Moban. Gets it out left. Wiersbe kicks it out to the perimeter. That last three-pointer was missed by McNerlin. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Brady, the crossover.
Well, he got there in time. It looked like he was leading on a contact return.
Knocks down the first one.
Yeah, we're in the Big Ten tournament first round. Indiana beat Illinois to get here.
He gets the second to fall as well. Elder inbounds the ball. The steal by Plummer.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Goes up. Good little shot. And the fans are loving it.
I have no idea, man.
He's gonna let his team have it. You just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Dude, they are pumped.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
They are feeding off the crowd right now.
Beckman way up court. Elder. Moban catches it, right wing. Goes to the crossover.
What a block.
When you saw that shot go up, I love when guys get that excited about the...
Yes!
Elder inbounds the ball.
Yep, conference tournament, first round.
Moban backs him down. Has it baseline. McNerlin dishes it to the top of the key. McNerlin gets the board inside. The last shot laid gently in.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when the shot is released. Good things happen when you keep that pressure on.
About 4.5 minutes left in the half. To the free throw line. Cranford backs him down.
They locked in the double team.
Dumps it to the middle. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line.
How are we looking? How are we looking? I'm going to just throw the bench in for a minute.
First team foul.
Actually, I just realized.
The first, both teams are making a few lineup changes. He gets them both. Plays up, inbounds the ball, and it's a 9-point game. Feed. Lobs it to the right block. Backs down. Blazer shoots the turnaround. Swish. They now lead by 11.
Whew. It helps when they got a 6'5" center.
The Hoosiers will take a timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Boxler crosses it over. It's stolen by Andrew.
These people aren't loving it. You think it's getting loud in here or what?
Elder inbounds the ball. Beckman. Elder beats it to the top of the key. Crosses it over. Boxler puts it in for two.
I knew I screwed up the moment I went for the pump fake. That was a good pump fake. Yeah.
Just over 3 minutes left in the half. Plaza is out of bounds there. And that
Plaza!
will cost them possession.
Lost track of where he was, Vern. That's just not heads-up basketball.
Elder passes it up court. Leads him with the pass. Perimeter passes it to the top of the key. Boxler.
Right?
Reels it in. 2:45 left in the first half. Takes it up. Count the basket.
And one. Good job, Glazer. Glazer.
He's going to foul him that late on the attack.
Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Foul shot is good for a three-point ball. Elder inbounds the ball. McNerlin catches it, left block. Beckman hands it off.
I love how they're trying to slow it down.
Plummer with the crossover.
They're trying to slow it down.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. The Hoosiers are going to make some substitutions. He gets them both. Boban gets it left side from 18 feet away. The shot was good by Boxler. They now trail by 14. Slammed home by Cranford. And they're now out in front by 16. Elder inbounds the ball. Passes to the low block. Got it. He's got 2. 1:35 left in the first half. Hooked away. And it's by Moban. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Second team foul. Shooting 2.
Down the first one.
What movie?
Gets the second to fall as well. Plummer brings it up the floor.
They're set up in minute.
Cranford dishes to the right. Swing pass, right wing. Cranford backs in. Catches it, left wing. Pulled in by Cranford. Goes up.
Cranford with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
But they're still out in front by 12. By Boxler. He flew in to grab it off the window.
Offensive rebounding is about desire and anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
Cranford inbounds the ball. 42 seconds left in the first half. Plummer, lead pass to the paint. Missed shot. Cranford!
Just couldn't find any room to move down there. That's about the only way to stop him.
Wiersbach dumps it off. Boxler shoots. Misses the 3 after the nice pump fake. The Hoosiers are making substitutions. Raises up. Got it off in time. But the buzzer beater was missed by Grant. Still a 10-point lead. First half comes to an end with the score.
Apparently can't make half-court shots.
Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Cranford is the guy for me, Vern. Look at this scoring display. He hasn't been afraid to put it on the deck and take it to the tin or pull up from deep and knock down the jumper. A fantastic display.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right, men. Solid first half. Not perfect, but solid. We need to keep it rolling to build on the momentum. We need to take good shots, and I think we need to get back to our bread and butter, run our offensive plays, run it through Cranford and Plummer. But I need you outside guys ready, because they're going to start collapsing. And when they start collapsing, we're going to start kicking. And when we start kicking, we need to start swishing. You got it? That's the game plan. On defense, Plummer, I want you to take the 2. Grant, I want you to take the 1. We're going to swap. We're going to see if that can stop the 3-point shooting. All right? Let's get out there and finish this. We do not want to go home early from this tournament. Let's go out there and prove it. Boil it up.
Coach TImms, you have entered this Big Ten tournament as the favorite to win it, and you seem to be in control so far against your arch rival, Indiana. What is the plan to keep it rolling for you guys and get the win?
You know, the plan is to just play our offense, play the way we've been playing all year, and just trust our guys. You know, they're going to keep building the lead. They're going to believe in one another, and we're going to get this done tonight. Thank you.
We're all set to begin the second half. Beckman inbounds it to start the second half. Wiersbach hands it off. Leads him with the pass. Right wing. Klatsky puts it up. Misses the three-pointer. They're still down 7. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime.
And one. I was actually going to bench Brady, but I forgot. You got the end one. I can't pull him.
I talked with the Boilermakers coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue.
I was going to move Ferris to 3
Tracy.
and put Kleza back in.
He got the message across. Backs on the free throw for the 3-point play. Bounces it to the elbow. Callahan. Good from downtown. He's shooting 66% for the game.
All right. You blew it, Brady. I was going to keep you in, but...
Uses the crossover. Plummer, he gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Kleza will check into the game. Gets the second to fall as well. Callahan inbounds the ball. Stolen.
The intercept. With great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one up easily.
Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Plummer. Grant gets it right wing. Last shot was
LF Grant!
Going to be before he got there. That's what's called chemistry, Vern.
passing right wing. Kleza goes up. Can't connect.
Oh, Kleza.
But they're still up by 15. Has it on the elbow. Behind the arc.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Errant last shot.
Oh, we got to finish, Ben.
10.5 minutes left in the second half. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do. Contest every shot.
Callahan skips it to the left wing. Left wing. Passes it to the left. Moban backs in. That last ball is drained by Wiersbe.
If you leave him alone like that, you'll knock him down every time.
Kleza. Grant catches it right wing. That last tray, no good. Indiana is really struggling.
That's what a coach wants from his defenders. Stay with their best shooter and don't give him any easy looks.
Sizing up his man. Wiersbe from deep. Hits it. They make it a single-digit game. Kleza inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Releases. The offensive rebound by Kleza.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
They're still up by 9. Callahan puts it up. Moban keeps it alive on the offensive end. He'll go to the line after a blatant foul. Not the smartest D in the world.
No, it's not, Vern. Let him try a shot from three-point land instead of giving him a free trip to the line.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. Catches it inside. Cranford beats it to the wing. Ferris from long range. Cranford snatches it down inside.
There we go.
Slams home a huge dunk. 14 points, and he leads all in scoring. Callahan inbounds the ball.
Just working it.
9 minutes left in the second half. Outright shoots it. The 14-footer was missed by Beckman. Plummer goes to the crossover. Cranford dumps it off. Pokes free, and it's scooped up by Beckman.
The student section is into this game now. They're going bonkers, Vern.
Ferris.
Exactly where you are.
Ferris.
Hear that sound. These fans are wild.
You didn't have to slug him.
makes the first. He gets them both. Boxler is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. The crossover. Ferris. Plummer from downtown. Klatsky corrals the miss.
Klatsky grabbed that rebound with his elbows high, using a little intimidation.
Klatsky has it right wing. Lead pass to the paint.
He's either got a foul or a tough foul.
Wow.
You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
No, they're not going away. They started kicking it back up now.
Shot is good for a three-point play. The Boilermakers all time.
Oh, okay, guys. We need to rebound better out there. Box out. Play hard. This is the Big Ten tournament, by the way. Lock in. One possession at a time. Get out there and earn this. For all your fellow students, for every Boilermaker that's ever played, this is it. Lock it in.
Cranford inbounds the ball. Leads him in, takes it up, slams it home off a sweet lead pass. He's 8 for 13 for the game. It's a 6-point game. Boxler. Wiersbach dishes it to the right side. High post, takes the shot. Swished through by Boxler. But they're still down by 4. Plummer hands it off. Backs him down. Feeds it to the low block. Ferris from downtown. Sinks it. He's 1 for 2 from three-point range. Klatsky inbounds the ball. Indiana is really struggling. Goes up. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Knocks down the first one. Purdue is subbing a whole different.
All right, we're putting in the B team for about a minute and a half.
Gets the second to fall as well.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Witherspoon. Leads him with the pass. The lead pass sets up the flush by Witherspoon. They're leading 54.
If I can get Witherspoon to set up the pick, we could do something.
Indiana may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hoosiers had a very animated discussion on their bench just a moment ago, Vern.
A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense.
Yes!
I
Woo,
sense
yeah.
we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
About 6.5 minutes left in the second half. Beckman catches it down low. Flip up and in on that last layup.
That pass made it happen, Vern.
No out, Bill. I thought he had a look too, but
Yeah, the bench is doing really good.
Dished it off to his teammate. Premier inbounds the ball. Dumps it down low. Feeney. Premier yanks it down. Ben is tagged with the reach. That's his third foul. The Hoosiers
okay.
trying to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Enron, nice little crossover. He makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. The Hoosiers with some difficulties. Stolen away by Purdue.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around and pounce. Such a defense.
Last play off the mark by Feeney. Smooth and fading. Witherspoon. He's in his element when it comes to the putback, Bill. He wants
The big men are putting it back. I like it.
Anyone else, that's for sure. And he gets what he wants.
Under 6 minutes left in the second half. Gets it on the low block. No good on the last layup by McNerlin. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it.
Woo! Can Enron. The bench playing inspired. Hey, that's inspired basketball right there.
This timeout was straight.
That's inspired. I love it. We're going to keep going.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
It's the young guys pulling away.
Beckman inbounds the ball.
The backups.
Boxler dumps it down low. Nice shot here by Callahan.
Second chance points, they can kill you.
Great hustle by the offense there. Leads him in. Witherspoon jams it.
Woo!
By 13. Indiana is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Sampson is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. Callahan backs down. Left corner. Elder launches it. Gets it to go. And they now trail by 10. Dumps it off. Stolen away by Boxler. Passes it down low. Deflects the pass. And it's picked up by Purdue.
Good entry pass, Farman just can't force it in there.
Henry goes to the crossover. Dishes to the right. Witherspoon has it in the paint. Cuts off the pass. The Hoosiers can trim the lead.
All right, we need the starters back. This is becoming a struggle.
Single digits.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Iguodala inbounds the ball. The Boilermakers all timeout.
All right, this is where you put the nail in the coffin. This is where you put away your rival. This is for the state of Indiana, right now. Here we go.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Coach Sampson is going to put some new players on the floor, and I think that's a wise move. The guys he's going with really play well together.
Uses the crossover.
Yes, Plummer. Way to set the tone. He's a freshman.
The Hoosiers with some abysmal stats. Wiersbach. Feeds it to the left side. Boxler shoots it up. Gets the bucket from 18 feet. He's got 12. Plaza inbounds the ball. Purdue maybe switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Boilermakers just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
The steal by Indiana. 2:42 left in the game. Plummer tosses it up court. Ferris passes back to the right wing. Cranford to the rack. Banks it off the glass and in. Indiana calls timeout. They're losing.
Keep it rolling. Keep battling.
Left in the game. Well, let's get back to the action. Beckman inbounds the ball. Wiersbach brings it up. Callahan catches it inside. That last 16-footer was off the mark.
He's got to make that shot, Vern. No excuses.
Oh!
The gene pool sounds pretty excited, Vern. I think they like what they're seeing.
Oh, my. That's what it's all about. The passion for their team is just awesome.
2 minutes remaining.
Plays it, hands it off. The crossover. Cranford throws it up, drops it. Terrific feed by Plummer. 6 assists, and he leads his team in that category. Indiana is really struggling. Beckman. Beckman dishes it to the wing. The jumper was buried by Wiersbach. They cut the lead to 8.
They're going to run some clock here with this lead. They want to use all of those 35 seconds if they can.
Cranford catches it. High post. Backs down. Bounce pass. Left wing. Plummer releases. It's money from deep. They're up 73-62. Beckman inbounds the ball. 1:11 left in the game. Takes a 3. Called in by Plaza, and that's his 6th rebound of the game.
What a turnaround. He was reining those in before, but all of a sudden, he's gotten a little cold out there.
Grant fires the 3. Cranford rips down the offensive rebound. Callahan with the shot. Raise it for 3. It's shameful to give any guy on the floor that good a ball.
They got burned.
Plays it, throws it down.
Great shot to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
Indiana carries it up. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Throws it up. Snatched inside by Boxler. Can't convert the layup.
Just throw it down.
His coach is going crazy on the sidelines.
That's game. Woo!
That's the ball game. Purdue defeats the Hoosiers 77-65. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Purdue Boilermakers used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson.
Wow. 77-65. We shot 57% from the floor. We're still struggling a little bit from 3, 4 for 16. But we went 11. We matched them 11 for 11 at the line. Turnovers, 10 steals to 5. Rebounds, we out-rebounded them 25-18. Points in the paint, 52-22. 21 bench points, 8 second chance, and 12-7 in the fast break. Box score, 15 for Plummer with 5 steals and 6 assists. Grant with 8 with 3 rebounds. Brady with 5 with 2 assists. Ferris with 6. Cranford 22-9-1. Claza 7-6-3. Anarin 4-3. Tamir had 2 rebounds. Feeney with 2 and an assist. Battle 2 and 2 steals. Witherspoon 6 points with 2 rebounds. So, and Iguodala nothing. Full game. First half, second half. So we did struggle. We struggled a little bit more in the second, but we shot better from. We shot more and a little better from 3. All right. Man, good win. That's how you want to start the tournament. I thought Indiana fought us hard. But we got to keep it rolling. We got Michigan next, who is one of those sneaky good teams. So, you know, we just got to keep rolling after this. Great win, Coach. How are you feeling with Plummer's performance at a top-level game against Indiana? You know, Plummer really stepped up big, and, you know, that's kind of one of those things where, you know, it's hard to sit the freshman at the moment. He's just been leading us throughout most of the season pretty well. He's had some downsides at times, but he's fought through them, developed as a person and a player. And, you know, we're going to give him the keys to the car here in the Big Ten tournament. Coach, good win tonight. Anything you think needs cleaning up? You know, we might go back to our original lineup and just go with that. That might be the way to go for the rest of the tournament. I think Clays has just got too much talent and too much height to not play at the 4. It was a really great situation there to start all the seniors and to go a little smaller and see what happened. But I think we're gonna go back to what we did before. Coach, you open to what are you hoping to see your team improve here in tournament play? You know, I think, of course, 3-point defense, which I thought we did a little better on, but also 3-point shooting. We need to be able to hit those threes when they're open, and we haven't been able to consistently. Coach, here with CBS Sports, any adjustments heading into your guys' next game? You know, I think the adjustment is we'll play Claza a bit more. We'll get some more height out there at the 4. It was an interesting experiment early on to play smaller. And I don't think it failed. I just think I'd rather have the rebounding and the talent of Klay on the court. I expect Purdue to be able to close out games like tonight when the water gets dicey. Well, you know, it's taking it one possession at a time, getting back to basics. You know, I do think sometimes we do chance that 3-point a little too much, but it is such a game changer if you can nail it. Especially if the other team is nailing their 3-point shots. You know, I think the big thing is just making sure when we take the 3 that it's going to be a good shot and that it's open. I think that's the big thing. So, all right, moving on. All right, I do want to play 2 more games tonight, and I want to get done with the Big Ten tournament. I am right now, I've been debating since halftime on whether to restart the TikTok stream because we've been essentially, we got a lid put on the stream where it's not sending anybody new in really. It's not going to For You pages. So guys, remember to like, follow, and subscribe on all the platforms, but especially on TikTok. I'm going to go down and back up. So be following. I'll be right back. The 7-star general. I'll give you a couple moments and we'll do some lineup changes and let you guys get back in here to watch the conclusion of the Big Ten tournament. So I'm going to go down and back up. So I'll be back. Everybody else on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, you're gonna stay up, so you can stay here and watch. You're gonna stay up, and I'm not gonna go down there. It's only on TikTok. Lately, once you get like, essentially, I guess it's a shadow ban. They take you off the For You pages, and they used to show you when somebody. I don't know if it's a report thing or what. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I don't know if it's like them reporting or what. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and go live again now. We're live on TikTok again. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, dude. Thank you for the subscription on Prime, EGJR. Natty or bust. Definitely. Thank you. He subscribed with Prime.
Natty or bust.
Nice. I thank you. That's 3 months for EG Junior, I guess. Thank you so much. Yep, we're back. He subscribed with his Amazon Prime. He linked his Amazon account with his Twitch account, and so he gets a free sub included with his Prime to somebody that has a sub button like me. I appreciate it, and it does help pay the bills. I 100% appreciate anything like that, so thank you. Hey, what's up, Super? Good to see you, man. Hey, what's up? Okay, we're going to finish out the Big Ten tournament tonight. I'm going to go change a lineup here. So we're going to finish out the Big Ten tournament. We got Michigan, who's sneaky good. They've been in and out of the bottom of the top 25 all season. Let me change the lineup here. Let's go default and then put Plummer in. And then switch Plummer out for Anrin. I got it on eBay back in January. Hey, Hellhounds 2016. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. He also linked his Amazon account to his Twitch account, and he became Twitch Prime. And he used his free sub on me. You can use it on anybody with a sub button, and I'm one of them. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was close for a little bit, but then we pulled it out at the end against Indiana. Indiana played pretty hard against us. We were blowing them out a little bit, and then they got back within like 5, and then Witherspoon dunked, and the rest was history. Let's see, where's the 3-point? I wanted to do kind of a crazy thing with the 3-point. Wanted to put Tamir there, Ferris there, Brady there. How tall is Grant? 4? I guess we could go even shorter. I lost the locker room. We're doing pretty good if I lost the locker room. Hey, what's up? See, they got 25 minutes for him. And they got 8 minutes for him. Okay. So I'm going to make this 10. All right. Yeah, we beat Ohio State. Yep. Any thoughts of ever heading to a different program? If we win a national championship, that is the plan. All right. That's our primary rotation. And here is our alternate rotation. All right. Yeah, we simmed Illinois game because we got bored. So, do I need to pep talk anybody? Grant a little. Grant's a little down. Iguodala and Battle's a little down. LF. A word, please. Okay, man. LF. I know we've had some ups and downs in the season. I know things have been difficult. But we got your grades up. We got you with a good study group. We got you rolling. I think things are starting to turn around here. So we're locking in with you, Grant. This is your senior year. This is your last run. I need you to be the senior leader. I need you to be sniping 3 shots left and right for this team. The goal is to win the Big Ten tournament and then win it all. It's your time. It's your time. Here we go, LF. All right. LF's ready to go to war. I hope so. 6th year. This is the 6th year. We finished the regular season. We're in the Big Ten tournament. We just beat Indiana. Michigan beat Penn State. Number 23 Penn State. Wisconsin is going to face Minnesota in the other semifinal game. So whoever wins our game will face the winner. Not at the moment. I have not considered coaching Duke. It all depends on who's a rebuild. It's got a real coaching carousel. So I really don't know who the offers are till the season's over. Yeah, Minnesota beat me, and they were tough. So I did beat them once, but whew. All right. Here we go. All right, men. You did it. You got to the semifinals of the Big Ten tournament. Is this something you dreamed about? Well, I don't care. Because this isn't the time for dreaming. This is the time for achieving. This is the moment that we start rolling. I don't want to hear about dreams. I want to hear about achievements. It's time to earn everything. Get out there and earn this victory on the court and earn your spot in the Big Ten championship. We are going to dominate this conference. And it's time we do it right here, one possession at a time. Play hard, play smart, play together, boiler up and hammer down. Here we go.
Ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Michigan Wolverines battle the Purdue Boilermakers. Welcome to the semifinals of the Big Ten tournament. We're here at the RCA Dome. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Ferris is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. He's got great touch around the rim. He's a real dangerous post presence. Is also a solid contributor at the small forward side. He's such an impressive scorer in the post. Once he gets it in tight, he won't be denied. They're both ready to go. We'll see which of the two can lead their team to victory.
Passes it up court. It's one-on-one. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on.
2023-2024, 16th year in the legacy.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Plaza inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update. What do you have, Tracy?
LF Grant, that's what I want to see.
Boilermakers, coach. I asked him if he was worried about his players looking ahead to the conference title game, and he said absolutely. He told his players that this would be the toughest game of the tournament to ensure they would focus on this opponent and not the championship game.
Thanks, Tracy. Mooney. Shot clock dwindling. Freeman shoots it. Can't return the favor with his own.
It's the semifinals of the Big Ten tournament.
Nice little crossover. Pass, right wing. Great pass. Ferris has it out left. Cranford skips it to the wing.
What are you doing?
Left wing. Bounces it to the baseline. Grant from deep. Good. And they're now in front by 4. Freeman way up court.
Got him. They folded. No, we won. We beat Ohio State.
That wasn't the prettiest pass I've seen, Vern. They weren't quite on the same page.
Cranford inbounds the ball. About 10 and a half minutes left in the half. Dishes it to the corner. Intercepted by
What are you doing?
He's just asking for a turnover. Defenders drool over easy steals like that.
leads him in. Grabbed inside by Kleza.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Kleza is called for the
And one. What? No!
Great job by the defender.
5. 3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue.
Sacrificed the body.
Peterson catches it, middle. Freeman passes it back to the high post. From close range, the shot was banked in by Tillman. He's got 2.
Behind the head, no look.
Under 10 minutes left in the half. Kleza takes it up.
There you go, Kleza. Set the tone.
It's deflected, but it's recovered by Peterson. Slater hands it off. 1-on-1. Dumps it down low. Boom. They rule this one goaltending. Out the shot.
Thank you.
Inbounds the ball. Plummer brings it up court. Goes to the crossover. Cranford beats it to the wing from downtown. Pulled in by Tillman.
That was a bad shot.
But after that, rebound hard.
Should have waited for a better one.
Dumps it off.
That was on me.
Slater gets it outright. Feeds. High post. Pokes free. And it's picked up by Purdue.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Plummer has it right wing. Grant rubs it to the right. They're going to double team him. Left wing. Ferris from long range.
Ferris for 3.
They push their lead to 5.
There we go. We set him up.
Freeman. Tillman gets it in the paint.
Good job, good job.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
Yes! Woo! 5. 3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue. Grab it! Oh. I thought they threw the ball in.
Slater inbounds the ball. Looks like they're setting up the
Woo! Let's go! Plummer's 5'9". Big Ten. No idea. I have to wait for the coaching carousel, but it will be a rebuild. Here we go, men. We got to keep that ball movement going. And I love the 3-ball that's happening, but we can't fall in love with it. Only take it if it's there. Otherwise, get to the hoop. Here we go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Skip pass.
Oh, there's no, they don't.
Leads him with the pass.
Oh, what a steal! Oh, he blocked it!
Well, the game just slows down.
I thought that was an automatic basket.
Things that others don't.
Catches it, left wing. Freeman dishes to the top of the key. To the free throw line with the shot. Nice job on the assist by Coleman. But they're still down by 5. Plaza inbounds the ball. Skips it to the left wing. Cranford. Backs in. Hooked away. And scooped up by Freeman.
What a nice steal on the kick out. You could see him read it all the way.
And that last basket was buried by Slater. Under 7 minutes left in the half. Cranford goes up.
Oh! Hey, flagrant!
But couldn't get the
I want that reviewed.
Shoot a pair of foul shots.
Practically tackled the man.
And he makes the first. And he'll come away 1 of 2.
Right.
Pass, baseline. Mooney.
Oh, no!
Knocks it down from 3-point line. They cut it to 1.
Grant, you gotta be aware.
Plaza inbounds the ball. Plummer passes it up court. Cranford backs him down for 3. Offensive rebound grabbed by Cranford.
And 1.
He fought through the foul, no problem. And that will give him the 3-point chance.
The Wolverines bring in some players from off the bench.
How we feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling? Oh, yeah. We're keeping you in.
Tacks on the free throw for the 3-point play. Pittman takes it up. Great finishing play. And they're now behind by 2.
They're like in the 30s or 40s. They've been in and out of the top 25.
Right around 6 minutes left in the half. Easy look. It was hit by
Plummer.
And they now go up by 4. Meeking beats it to the wing. Pittman misses the long one. Plays it way up court.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound.
Oh, is that not goaltending?
Right wing. Pittman.
Oh, what a block!
Nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
Throws it up. Bounce high and in by Plaza. He's got 6. Meeking inbounds the ball. Tipped, but it's tracked down by Prillman. And they call goaltending.
What? You call goaltending on that one? B team.
Right around 5 minutes left in the half. Plummer uses the crossover. Cranford goes up. Good look by Plummer. And they're out in front by 6.
Right.
Michigan has had serious problems with their interior defense.
Oh, what a block!
He has a report from their bench.
Coach Beeline is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy.
What? What?
He took a licking on that one. But he took
Are you kidding me?
Love that. He put his body on the line for the team. Onions.
Meeking inbounds the ball. It's tipped, but it's recovered by Michigan. Freeman. Meeking dumps it off. Freeman catches it out left. Off target on the last layup. Just over 4 minutes left in the half.
Freeman is in a pretty cold stretch right now, Vern, and there's a danger that it's going to start to rub off on the rest of the team.
From 18 feet away.
Gotta make that, Brady.
Wow, his mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it, and I can't believe it. On that last rebound was drained by Pittman.
They wasted
Brady!
time right.
Get him out of there. Brady bumped. Battle. Get out there.
They're going to apply some pressure here, and with full court commitment,
Purdue takes its first timeout of the game.
All right, Battle. It's time. It's time right here to lock down the defense and start pulling away. I don't care about the reffing. It's time to play your game. Just play good basketball, one possession at a time. Here we go.
Battle makes his first appearance. Tamir inbounds the ball. The crossover. Bounce pass. Down low. Witherspoon takes it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two.
Conference tournament.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Deflects the pass. It's controlled by Purdue.
the intercept. Great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Woo! Witherspoon! Yes! Oh, come on. Good effort, good hustle. I got him, I got him, I got him. Get to your man.
It up.
Ah!
But they still trailed by 4. Tamir
freshman.
The ball. Right around 3 minutes left in the half. Gets it left side.
The heck we doing?
Dishes it to the corner. Henry hands it off. Tosses it up. The 7-footer dropped in.
Woo! Hey, hey, hey. I want the starters, but I want Witherspoon in. Witherspoon's too hot to take out. All-American.
They take a 6-point lead. Pittman tosses it up court. Michigan calls time.
All right. Witherspoon, this is your moment. Here we go. Let's start pulling away. All gas, no brakes. Here we go.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going.
I forgot to put Plummer in. Oh well.
Going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Some semifinals of the Big Ten tournament.
Slater inbounds the ball. Lead pass to the middle. And it's gathered up by Cranford.
You just can't force it in there.
Nice job, Cranford.
Stolen away.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around and pounced.
Oh.
Such a deep burn.
I didn't realize I was that far on the baseline. Oh. I got him, I got him.
Dangerous pass.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
Knocks down the first one. Plummer is needed out on the floor.
Xbox 360. Oh, that I don't know.
Second to fall as well. Cranford inbounds the ball. 2:04 left in the first half.
Yes, Witherspoon!
They lead 33 to 25.
Hey, thank you for the Prime. On Twitch. He used his Amazon Prime, linked it to his Twitch account,
Slater
and became a Twitch Prime member.
Count the shot.
Thank you.
Plummer brings it up.
They're set up in minute.
Uses the crossover. Bounces it to the free throw line. Grant catches it right side. Lob to the stripe. Witherspoon forgot where he was on the floor when he gets called for a 3-second violation.
Dang.
Meeking inbounds the ball. The steal by Purdue.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around and pouncing. Such a defense.
Ferris has it outright. Witherspoon feeds it far side. Cranford pulls it in.
I'll take that. Semifinals of the Big Ten tournament. Nice, thank you. We'll watch it.
Dumps it inside.
Yes!
The Wolverines will retain possession.
What a block! Hey, 2-3, 2-3.
Picked off.
Woo!
Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Witherspoon and one!
It is good.
And one!
Chance for one more.
Oh, what a pretty play.
No, they were not. I wish they were.
Serious chemistry.
Marist and Oklahoma and Minnesota were not. Only one of them was a loss on a sim.
Good for the three-point run. Meeking inbounds the ball. Michigan is
Lock him
shooting
down.
itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Beeline looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys
Watch
on
it,
the
watch it.
floor. Protect the ball.
All right, Tracy.
Good steal.
Stolen away by Purdue.
He needed a little pepper on it. He got to make nice, crisp passes.
Plummer!
Nailed by Plummer.
All-American.
Mooney dumps it up. Freeman passes it to the left wing. The trifecta.
Grant, you got to get out there.
He's shooting 100% from downtown.
Yeah.
Cranford inbound.
Dang it.
Purdue calls time. Well, let's get back to the action. First half comes to an end with the score 40-30. What do you think of the first half, Will?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Vern, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Witherspoon is my pick, Vern. He's finding ways to score every trip down the floor, and he's carrying his team. He's been a force on the offensive end and is putting on a show for everyone here. A phenomenal performance.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
All right. No. The heck happened? Controller went nuts. All right, guys. Great half. Way to pull away. Witherspoon, we're going to go with you some more at the 4 here in the second half. It's time to step it up. It's time to keep rolling. All gas, no brakes. We're going to stop Minier by doubling him. That's the guy that they got at the 2. All right? We're going to double him. We're going to shut him down. I believe if we shut him down, Michigan will definitely go home blue. Blue because they're done. Are you ready? Let's send them home. Boiler it up.
Coach Timms, that was a battle of a first half in these Big Ten semifinals, but you seem to find a rhythm with Cranford and Witherspoon. Will we see more of the true freshman center in the second half?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, we're just going to ride the hot hands. Everybody's come to play. They're playing together well, and we're just going to keep attacking the basket and just take good shots. And if we do that, we're on to the championship. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set to begin the second half. Slater inbounds it to start the second half. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on in halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Boilermakers coach.
Ooh, there he is.
He was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing.
Witherspoon!
Happy he was with the way his presence.
That's what I'm talking about.
They created in the backcourt is exactly
Way to go, Plumber!
before heading into the game.
Keep being active out there.
Back to you.
Thanks, Tracy. Let's see if they took that advice. Slater gets it outside. The last shot missed from three-point range. Last shot made by Pillman. He's in his element when it comes to the putback, Bill. He wants it badly.
He wants it more than anyone else, that's for sure, and he gets what he wants.
Leads him with the pass. Dishes, right wing. Plummer. Catches it on the elbow. Hooks free, and it's gathered up by Pillman. Again, he's making big plays on defense to help his ball catcher.
What cagey instincts on the defensive end.
This is Big Ten tournament.
He makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. Cranford inbounds the ball. Plummer dishes it to the right wing. Baseline. They're bringing the double team.
What are you doing?
That's his third steal so far.
Cranford, kick it out. He's open.
the first.
Hey, what's up?
He's off on the second. Skips it to the inside.
Oh, how did he get that? Okay, we got to call timeout now.
Witherspoon inbounds the ball. The Boilermakers will take a timeout.
Hey, chill out. Chill out. We got this. We just got to play our game. I need you to lock it down on defense. Here we go.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Cranford gets the reach-in call.
Yeah, a recruit.
That is a textbook reach.
To end the run. Hold down inside by Cranford.
That's exactly
I'll take it.
working. Once the shot goes up, you keep fighting for those offensive boards to help your team out.
Mooney has it right wing. Last shot, net for three.
Their offense has caught fire. If this keeps up, they won't be trailing for long.
Witherspoon inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minute.
Dumps it to the inside. Cranford backs him down. Ferris. Cranford keeps it alive on the offensive end.
Cranford pulled down that offensive board like it was no problem. What a battler.
Hey, thank you.
Gets it right wing. Grant brings it for three.
Woo! LF Grant, there we go.
From Duke. Just over 9 minutes left in the second half.
1-3-1 matchup. Stay on your man.
Hands it off. Passes back to the top of the key. Leads him in.
Good block.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken.
Witherspoon. There we go.
Listen to the people in this building. He's 6 for 7 for the game. Slater inbounds the ball.
The student section is having some fun now.
It can give you goosebumps to hear those kids when they really get going. That is college hoops.
Holy cow.
Lead by Slater. Knocked loose.
Oh, Cranford, hold on to the ball.
Brings it up the hill.
A little thievery. He showed some nice quick hands to poke it loose. They need to keep an eye on this fella.
Cranford picks it up, slams it home off a sweet lead pass. Plummer with the great look for assists, and he leads his team in that category. Deflected. The Wolverines have been lights out from beyond the arc. Freeman has it on the elbow. Feet out left. Slater releases from 16.
Good rebound. Way to box out.
Has it. And that's his 6th rebound of the game.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Backs in. Throws it up. Bounced off the front rim by Witherspoon. But they're still out in front by 2. Mooney. Peterson lets it go.
Dang it. Wrong guy to go double with.
Ferris inbounds the ball. Plummer passes it to the left side. Right wing. Launches one from beyond.
Grab it! Dang it!
By Ferris. Right around 7 minutes left in the second half. Dishes it to the high post. Peterson goes
Holy
up.
cow.
Plummer
Good job, good job.
allows the miss inside.
It doesn't matter how far you've got to go to get them, Vern. Every rebound is essential.
Woo! Witherspoon.
Terrific pass there. I love the way this fella dishes it out, Vern.
Peterson brings it up court. Here's the double team. Slater. Leads him in. Slater.
Dig it.
And he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
The Wolverines will bring out some reserves.
I did not. No, I'm rebuilding them. It was a job. It was a job in the coaching carousel.
All timeout.
All right, one possession at a time. Bite-sized chunks. Here we go.
Plaza inbounds the ball. Purdue may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Boilermakers huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. I feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times at the court.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Down the first one.
Oh, that was 6 years ago.
He gets them both.
You're at the end of the rebuild.
The Wolverines have been dialed in from long range.
You're kind of like the person that thinks a person's always been successful, but was never there for all the hard work that it took to get there. And believe me, if you go to YouTube under the live tab, you can see all the hard work.
Go to the line for a chance at a three-point play. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move.
Yeah, we won 2 in the last 5 years.
Can't convert the three-point play. Grabbed by Slater. Puts it up. Misses the jumper. And it's still knotted up 57. Plaza catches it right side. Freeman gets called for blocking, and that's his first foul of the game.
Well, he got there inside. It looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
Xbox 360.
Tamir inbounds the ball. Enron swings it to the wing. Grant with the shot. Pulls it in.
Tamir, what an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
And they lead by 2. Here comes the double team. Bounces it to the right side.
It is, but not in this form.
It's in. He's got 16.
Semifinals of the Big Ten.
The crossover. Brady inside.
Yeah, they did. But it's not going to be this full game. It's going to be like just it's going to be an experience.
He gets them both. Slater inbounds the ball.
Picked off. The intercept. With great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
That last dunk was slammed down by Cranford. Just over 4
Lock it, lock it, lock it.
Mooney takes it up. He rips
Good rebound.
Don't put anything weak up like that.
I'm sure his coach will be telling him that.
Oh! How?
By Henry. Peterson throws up. Peter gets called for blocking, and then foul number 2 for him.
You've got to establish position early if you're defending, Vern, and he just didn't beat him to the spot.
Passes cross court. Slater has it on the perimeter. That last trade, no good.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Lead pass inside to Mears. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Slater inbounds the ball. Slater catches it, left wing.
Good job, good job.
He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Missed by that last three by Feeney. Foul!
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Oh, to Alabama State.
He gets it.
Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Yeah, Big Ten tournament.
Gets the second to fall as well.
All right, here it is. Keep it rolling, 6-7.
Try and turn things around with this timeout.
Here we go. I have 5, 3 with West Virginia, back to back to back, and 2 with Purdue. All right, this is where we lock it down. Win each possession. Here we go. Be bigger than the moment.
Well, let's get back to the action. Slater inbounds the ball. A 7-point spread.
Yeah, it does.
Freeman ends it off. Mooney dishes to the wing.
Good block.
Slater goes off from 3. They're still down 9. Baseline. Cranford backs in, kicks it out to the wing.
Ferris for 3. There we go. That's how you step up to the big moments.
The steal. Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Witherspoon. That's what I'm talking about.
The Wolverines will try to put a stop to this run. Mooney unloads. Knocks down the 19 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. The crossover.
Oh, Witherspoon, you got in the way.
Feeds it to the left.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Peterson gets whistled for blocking, and that's his first foul.
They got to watch their hands, Vern. The next foul puts them over the limit.
Witherspoon, inbounds ball.
Oh, you had it. You had it for a second.
Leads him with the pass.
Oh,
Intercepted. The student section sounds pretty excited for him. I think they like what they're seeing.
Those fans are a special group, Bill. They get way into it. Cranford gets it outright. Up the backboard again. They push the lead to 9. 1-11.
he almost backed away weirdly.
Left in the game.
Woo! Let's keep it rolling.
Getting set up, inbound the ball. Plummer is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Freeman inbounds the ball. Fires the three. Cranford grabs the rebound.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just
Oh, Grant's not out there.
dared him to shoot. Plummer. Mooney grabs the rock. The Wolverines carry it up. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Peterson, there's a whistle. Bonus situation in effect. So they'll hit the line for 1-1. Rams back in the game after a short rest. Off target on the first.
I'll take the tip in.
I think they're ready to put this one in the bank.
39 seconds left in the game. Michigan calls timeout. 35 seconds left in the game.
There's like an auto recruit, but it's not great.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Freeman inbounds the ball. 4-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. That last triple out of the box. Slater fouls it. In the bonus here.
I can appreciate their willingness to keep pounding, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore.
Nails it. Off on the second.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Stolen away by Purdue.
There it is. Drive home safely.
That all for this one. The Boilermakers defeat Michigan 77-68. Let's see who we have as our player of the game.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio for today's
semifinals of the Big Ten tournament.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone.
We got
to
at least one more
Studios.
tonight.
I'm Greg Gumbel
At
with
least.
today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Purdue Boilermakers used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. Glad you were here with us for College Hoops 2K8.
I forgot what the end score was here. We got 77-68. Michigan is a weird team in this season because they're talented, but everybody's 5'5", 6'6", and 6'7". So, you know, just one of those things. It was Illinois on a sim. So we went 5 for 14 from 3, not terrible. They went 12 of 21. That's what kept them in the game. Wow. 65 from the floor for us. 12 of 15. Whew. We beat them in rebounds. We're starting to rebound better. Cranford with a double-double. 19 points, 11 rebounds. He had 2 blocks, 2 steals, and 3 assists, and 5 turnovers. Grant with 9, Plummer with 4, Ferris with 8, Claza with 6, Witherspoon with 19. Wow. Witherspoon with 19 points. He was just offense. Tamir with 6 and 4 rebounds. Woo! Xbox 360 capture card. Trying to get a good thumbnail here. He just... Oh, wow. All right. He just, yeah. That's with authority right there. No regard for human life. All right. That was a great performance by this team. I think it just shows the heart of who we are. Our goal 100% is to repeat as champions. And that's how you do it right there. Cranford and Witherspoon. Witherspoon, the true freshman, stepping up today. I mean, that's the kind of thing we need in the tournament run, is guys to find that next level, to find that next gear. It was pretty awesome. I thought Grant stepped up really well to set the pace early. But yeah, overall, very happy with the performance, especially with the way we battled through. Coach, another hard-fought game. Will these games help with the adversity moving forward? Yes, I think so. This is the kind of stuff that you need for tournament play. And this is how you build confidence with your team. We had a lot of guys touch the court. Actually, I think all 12 guys touched the court and had significant contributions. And so you need that going forward for experience and stuff like that. Coach, another hard-fought game. Well, let's see. Coach, how do you plan on carrying the energy from this win to the next game? We just keep doing what we do. We're, it looks like number 21 Minnesota, right? Yeah, number 21 Minnesota won their game before us, so we're gonna face the Golden Gophers, who beat us during the season. So we gotta make sure we get out on the three-point shot, because that is the Achilles heel. Everybody seems to know it. And so we got to get out there and defend that. How do you think Witherspoon will play, being a freshman playing in tournament for his first time? We're gonna go ahead and we'll see. It's kind of all up to him. I think he turned the corner here, but we'll see. Coach, great win tonight. What do you guys have to do to keep moving forward and improve into March? I think the big thing is we got to have better rotations on defense. Teams seem to be shooting the lights out on the 3. And sometimes they get behind our big men. So I think those are the 2 weaknesses on our defense. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy with the defense. The press has been working, stuff like that. Let's see. Coach, do you expect Witherspoon to get more minutes after his big step up tonight? I think so. We're going to look on playing him more. He might not start per se, but we're definitely going to be rotating him in more. We'll see. Coach, only a 9-point victory against an unranked opponent. How do you think? This is the Big Ten. Come on now. This is the Big Ten. This is the best conference in basketball, and every opponent is a quality opponent. That's like saying you lost to an unranked SEC team in football. Come on, man. Coach, do you plan to continue a 12-man rotation going forward or trimming it down for the tourney? Pretty much overall, we might go to a 10 here and there, but overall, we'll keep with the 12. It seems to keep guys fresh and healthy. That's been our strength, is not having to deal with injuries like most teams. Keeping that fresh rotation while also keeping good talent on the court is what we do as a coaching staff and as a training staff. These guys have worked hard in conditioning, and I think it's showing out there. Coach, what do you think about outsiders saying you're overrated? They can say whatever they want. When we're holding the trophy at the end, they can still have their podcasts and radio shows if anybody will listen, because they'll have no credibility. Coach, is it true that you'll be leaving Purdue? Right now, we're just locked in on winning a national championship. You've come a long way from Alabama State. Yes, we have. How do you block out the noise of being number 1 in the tournament and avoid getting upset? The big thing is just concentrating on what we can control and what we can do. People talk. I mean, some people just do it for the ratings. I mean, they got to make a living, I guess. They kind of shout out the wind, and that's okay. Some of it's envy. Especially rivals. It's envy and jealousy, and that's okay. At the end of the day, none of that matters. What matters is what we do on the court, how we perform, how we attack each day. Coach, the haters said you wouldn't get this far in the tournament. What do you say to them? I say, here we are. And, spit into the win if you want. Let's see. What's your plan moving forward to continue to have success you've been seeing? I think the big thing is just being humble enough to see what's happening and to adjust to it and really lean into your strengths. And I think if you do that, you will be prepared and you will put your best effort forward. And I know this team's best effort is national championship level. We're the defending champions, and we're looking to defend our championship. You're always playing to win the game. I think the people who try to manage wins are losers, because not everything's going to happen perfectly. And next thing you know, it bites you in the butt. Just get the lead, and we'll deal with it later. So, and it's worked so far for me. I got 5 national championships and about to get a 6th. All right, moving on. All right, here we go. Number 21, Minnesota. Things I'm proud of most about the team, I think it's the how much adversity we've gone through in this season. Let's get it, Banjo. Yep. Here we go. Well, we're going to try to defend that 3. I'm going to try a couple different approaches here. All right, guys. Here it is. The Big Ten Championship. Yep. That trophy's sitting there waiting to see who wants it. Do you want it? You gotta earn it. Remember Marist. Remember what the Golden Gophers did to us before. You have to go out there and actually perform. Just because you're a Boilermaker doesn't mean they just give you the trophy. We're not into participation trophies. You have to earn these things. Get out there, play one possession at a time, and win together. Lean into each other's strengths. Help your fellow man out. And destroy their dreams. I need you to be their nightmare. I want them to hear that locomotive horn blaring in their dreams. Choo choo! All gas, no brakes. Let's go. Boiler up, hammer down.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Minnesota Golden Gophers face off against the Purdue Boilermakers. Welcome to the championship game of the Big Ten tournament. We're here at the RCA Dome. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Cranford is considered one of the absolute top centers in the nation today. He's got that special knack for finding the open man, and he can pick defenses apart.
Oh, stretch, thank you.
He's also very capable at center. He's got great speed and quickness at the center spot, and he can beat his man up court on a break for many easy layups. Both looking to lead their teams to a win.
You'll see. Watch and you'll see.
The Boilermakers control the opening tip. We'll get this one started.
And it looks like they'll start the game in manner.
Pulls the trigger. The game's first basket is made.
There you go, Cranford.
He's got two. They're bringing the double team.
Double, 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 double. Trap.
Fletcher hands it off. Takes it up.
Oh, I need the help.
Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two. He makes the first.
Hey, thank you.
Gets the second to fall as well.
No shooting meter.
Inbounds the ball.
They don't hold your hand in the old days. You got to figure it out.
That's his first foul.
He can't shuffle those feet and expect the draw charge. The ref saw right through that.
Nice little crossover. Dishes it to the elbow. Grant dumps it off. Blazer keeps it alive on the offensive end. Can't get it to fall inside. And it's still knotted up.
Hold the button you release
nice
at the at the motion point of release.
Byfield grabs the rock.
Dang.
To absorb the contact, hang in the air, and hit the shot. Pretty, Vern.
We did. Better presentation, but this is better in a lot of other ways.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Barrett inbounds the ball. Shooting two. Knocks down the first one.
Hey, thank you for the subscription.
He gets them both.
Trap.
Bryant hands it off.
reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Cranford catches it outright. They're going to double team him. Plaza. Plummer goes up.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Off target on the last shot by Bryant. Plaza passes it up court.
Slam down by Grant.
They're up 6-5. Straight inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Just before the game, I caught up with the Boilermakers coach. This is a moment he is sure his players have been dreaming about since November, and he admitted that he had been too. He said he's already got the spot in the trophy case cleared out for the championship prize.
Good tip-in.
A little ahead of himself, but he seemed awfully proud of what they'd already done this season.
Thank you, Tracy.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
Intercepted. Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them.
Woo! Let's go. Keep the press going. They can't handle it.
Heads out of bounds.
Oh, Vern, they've got to communicate a little bit better out there so they don't have any more passes like that one.
Keep up the pressure.
Plummer crosses it over. It's blocked.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to
Plummer's gonna have to just be assist.
the sneak once more.
He's too short to drive on the Golden Gophers.
Dishes it to the left. Bryant. Bounces it to the corner to end the run. The layup is good by Fletcher. But they're still behind by 5.
Big Ten Finals, yep.
Ferris inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the half. Cranford catches it on the inside. Nice shot buried.
Oh, that's teamwork.
Will take his first timeout.
Out of the Big Ten tournament, we got the selection show after this. I'm going to put in Witherspoon now. Here we go.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
No, I'm not playing any team I played in 2024, except for Ole Miss, because I screwed them over in 2024.
That's his second steal of the contest. Skip pass, right side. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it.
What are you doing? I had you going the other way.
And then capitalize.
Straight inbounds the ball.
Come on, freshman, you got to be smarter than that.
Fletcher.
By yourself. Who's on left side?
Gets it on the elbow. Tip. And it's scooped up by Plummer.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around and pounce. Such a defense.
Left wing. Ferris for 3. Drops. They now have a double-digit lead. Passes it to the top of the key. Straight.
Oh, I got
it inside. They kept the lead to 8. Purdue takes it up court. They're on a 15-4 run. Plummer dumps it off. Bold pass. Witherspoon backs him down. Byfield pulls it in. They've still got an 8-point lead. Fletcher has it right wing.
B team.
Straight dishes to the free throw line. Here's the double team. Throws it up.
Good job.
And they're now behind by 6.
They're 21. Nope, they're number 21 in the nation.
Ferris inbounds the ball. They're going to double team him. Under 7 minutes left in the half. Witherspoon raises up.
What?
Big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time...
How's that not a foul?
The big guy has spoken. Shoots the turnaround. Pulled in by Crandall. He tried to sneak it in over the trees and just missed.
That's when you want to play inside out. Locate the open man on the perimeter.
All right. Hey. Thank you, man.
We'll bring in a whole separate platoon into the game. Dumps it to the inside. Iguodala with the fadeaway. Byfield grabs it. That's his 3rd rebound of the contest. Gale, the quick shot.
The defense knew they couldn't sack too much, and they did a nice job of pressuring that shot.
Goes to the crossover.
Ooh, what are you talking about?
Kicks it out to the wing. To the rim. And the ball will land out of bounds after the errant shot.
Coach Parada is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
Under 6 minutes left in the half. Swing pass, right wing. Feeney to stop the drought.
Oh, good job, Feeney.
Shooting 3.
I have an Xbox 360 and I bought it on eBay.
Fires. He misses the first.
Dang.
Feeney with plenty of space. Good on number 2.
Yes, PS3 as well.
Releases. And he nails the 3rd. Bryant inbounds the ball.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Straight. Hands it off. Bryant gets it on the free throw line. Fletcher beats it to the high post. Left wing.
5, 3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue.
Goes up. Count it. And he'll have a chance for the 3-point play. He's even got a foul.
Don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy 3-point plays.
Comes in off the bench.
Right.
Foul shot is good for a 3-point play. Just over 5 minutes left in the half. Takes it up.
Yes, Clay's up.
And they go up by 7.
One 3-1 matchup. I got him. I got him.
Feeds out left. Fletcher hangs in the air.
Oh!
Finishes in close. He's got 6. Brady inbounds the ball.
Here comes the full court press here. They're trying to create some turnovers.
The shot bounce up in.
There you go, Kleza.
And they now go up by 7. Straight dumps it off. Bryant has it high post. Straight bounces it to the wing. Outright. Dishes it to the top of the key. Elias gets the board inside.
A little too aggressively.
Woo! Starters.
I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much. can't sink the voice. The Purdue coach is going to put some new players on the floor, and I think that's a wise move. The guys he's going with really play well together.
They do, but I just don't like hitting the buttons.
Number 2. Ferris inbounds the ball. Just over 4 minutes left in the half. Shoots the post. Not there.
My bad.
But they're still out in front by 6. Fletcher.
I thought he was going to go to the hoop and attack it over the smaller guy.
Renford corrals the miss inside.
They did just enough to force him to alter his shot. What solid D.
Leads in. Grabbed by Bryant.
Plays up.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
From deep. Oh, nailed shot by Bryant. He's 1 for 2. From
Yeah,
deep.
Big Ten title game.
Plummer brings it up the floor. They're bringing the double team. Ferris tosses it up court. Cranford catches it, left block. Dishes, right side. Plummer. Backs in. Plaza shoots it. Bryant grabs the rebound. Fletcher feeds it to the right wing. To the free throw line. Straight with the crossover. Harris misses from the corner. 2:38 left in the first half. Lead pass to the paint. Turned away.
What a rejection. Swatted it out of here quicker than it came in. That'll make the highlight reel.
Plaza gets the reach-in call, and that will be his second. The Golden Gophers will get a few of their starters back in the game.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
Gale inbounds the ball. Karras gets it to four. They now have a dozen unanswered points. The Boilermakers will take a timeout.
All right, lock down the defense. Here we go.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Plaza will head to the bench. Passes it to the elbow. Crawford backs him down. To put an end to the run. Snatched inside by Crawford. Finished nicely down low on the back shot.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. Minnesota has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Perota just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Ferris inbounds the ball.
Look at that pass. Led him straight to the hoop.
Yes! Tamir!
That is a special finish right there, Vern. Send it in.
Him with the pass. Last shot laid in by Fletcher.
Old school, Vern, using the fingertips to let it drop in.
Has it right side. Backs down. Graham takes a three. Byfield yanks it down inside.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Top of the key. Passes to the top of the key. Gale. Dishes it to the left side. Fletcher catches it. High post. Lead pass to the paint.
Good block.
Big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken.
Shooting 2.
Goes up, and he makes the first. The Golden Gophers are making a few lineup changes. Ferris hangs in the air. Gets the second to fall as well. Bryant inbounds the ball. Goldman. To give them the lead. Grabbed inside by Cranford. The break is on. Plummer from 18 feet away. They're in front, 31-27. We'll head into the break. Score 31-27. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Bert, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Let's see who we have as our player of the half. Bill?
Cranford is the guy for me, Vern. Look at this scoring display. He hasn't been afraid to put it on the deck and take it to the 10 or pull up from deep and knock down the jumper. A fantastic display.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right. Right. All right, men. Nothing good in life comes easy. And that has been so true in this Big Ten championship. It's time to go out there and play a little better. It's been a little start-stop. Minnesota knows us really well, and we know them really well. So it's time to show your mental toughness out there. Don't just walk through the motions. Play the game in front of you. Dominate the game in front of you. One possession at a time. Let's take smart shots. And let's rotate. I believe we've been doing a better job rotating this game than last time we played them. But don't let up. They're going to get sneaky good, and we're going to start mixing up that zone and man. We need to keep them on their toes. We need the hustle plays. And we need to do better at trapping in that press, okay? Let's do it. When your number gets called, it's time to perform. This is where we win championships, right here. Get out there. Boiler up, hammer down. Here we go. Oh.
Championship is turning into an instant classic. Both teams have been battling and scheming, but Cranford has helped you get this 4-point lead with his 10 points and 5 rebounds. What will you do to make sure you win the Big Ten title in the second?
You know, what we got to do here in the second half is just lean into what we're good at and just keep Minnesota guessing. This has been a real big match of like punch, counter punch. And we just got to keep going with the flow. Play the game in front of us and win one possession at a time. And we'll take home the trophy. Thank you. I almost forgot.
We're all set to begin the second half. Straight inbounds it to start the second half. Fletcher beats it to the wing. Straight puts it up. Good.
Oh, Grant!
He's shooting 50% for the game. Let's check in with Tracy Wilson.
During halftime, I talked with the Boilermakers coach. He felt confident that his team could keep this lead if they just keep playing the way that they've been playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Nice work, Tracy. Swings it to the wing. With the leaner.
Oh!
On the mark.
Are you kidding me?
He's 4 for 4 for the game. Knocked to it.
What?
Straight. Picks it up. Caleb snatches the offensive rebound.
Way to scramble for that bucket. He's all set up by his hard work on the offensive glass.
Cranford. Dumped off. Leads him with the pass. Straight inbounds the ball. The Golden Gophers still hold a narrow lead. The Golden Gophers will retain possession.
They're coming with a little half-court trap defense right here.
From deep, the offensive board gathered by Byfield. That ball almost dropped in, Bill. If it had, he'd be looking at a potential 3 points.
Boy, he showed some real onions there. Taking the foul and almost getting the shot off.
Thank you.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. The crossover. Grant goes up. It's in.
And one. And one. LF Grant. Not the way you thought he'd hit a three.
Elias will check into the game. On the free throw for the three-point play. Straight inbounds the ball. Bryant gets it left wing. Lob to the middle. Gale backs in. Straight. Elias hands it off. Behind the arc. Drain the right run. He's shooting 50% from downtown.
5. He's
doubled up. Premier passes it down low. Fletcher passes it up court. Top of the key. Dishes to left wing. Fletcher. Plummer gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
Elias inbounds the ball. Bounces it to the left wing. Made by Straightway. They increase their lead to 4. Grant gets it right wing. That last shot.
LF Grant. There we go.
You have to be able to match your opponent.
Well, we've seen them trade threes. Now, can anyone force a stop?
A superior effort to fight for the foul and put it down. Strong move.
He completes the three-point play. Pass to the free throw line. Backs him down. Ferris has it out left. Plummer launches one from beyond the arc. Sinks it. But they're still down by 1. Straight inbounds the ball. About 8.5 minutes left in the second half. Leads him in. Bryant can't get the layup. They're still up by 1. Ferris uses the crossover.
He got a step on the ball.
Here we go.
Inside beautifully.
Damian. I'm pretty sure it's Damian.
It's tipped. It's gathered up by Plummer.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that.
Premier backs down. From downtown.
LF Grant! Way to take the game over!
He's going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Let's go! All right, we need better rebounding. We need to actually get the ball when we block. Let's go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Karras didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Bryant inbounds the ball. Minnesota is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Perrotta is not sugarcoating the issue.
Good job, good job, good job. Way to be active.
Abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
The pot calling the kettle
Thanks,
black
Tracy.
there.
Pokes free. The crossover. Bryant tosses it up. Nice dish by Fletcher. 11 points, and he's the top scorer for his team.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
From inside. He
Good
got
job,
fouled,
Plummer.
but still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
It's better because it's got teams, a legacy, tournament, career, chant creator.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both.
And it's a standalone game.
Inbounds the ball.
Nope. Same difficulty.
Straight.
Just a better team.
I think these fans are getting excited, Vern. They're making some noise now.
Layup is dropped in by Ferris.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
And it's a 6-point game. Intercepted by Ferris.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around and pounced. Such a deep burn.
Swings it to the wing. Corralled by Cranford.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
Ferris uses the crossover.
Ferris.
The Golden Gophers with some difficulties. Fletcher gets it on the strike. Only a few seconds left in the shot clock. That shot dropped in by Straight. Cranford inbounds the ball. Magnificent change of release point.
Guys at this level just know how to get their shot away.
Plummer feeds it to the right wing. Backs in. Taken away, but
What are you doing?
picked him free.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Bryant, it's blocked. Leads him in. Cranford takes it up. Slams it home off a sweet lead pass.
Hey, what's up?
Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Gardner inbounds the ball. It's a 6-point game. Fletcher. Gale has it outright. Drops in the quarter. They close the gap to 4.
Oh, Nickel, is that Nickel State? Because that's the team I started with in 2024.
Crosses it over. Bounce pass, left wing. Cranford has it outright. Plaza kicks it out to the wing.
Ferris!
And they go up by 7. About 4.5 minutes left in the second half.
Yes!
Pass go out of bounds, and they will give the ball up.
Oh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
With the crossover. Denial.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
The Golden Gophers are really struggling. Right wing. Skips it to the stripe. Karras from 20 feet out. It falls short.
They know what this guy can do with the basketball, and they're not about to let him get any open looks.
Stolen away by Fletcher. Takes it up. The finger roll is laid in by Karras.
Oh, gotcha.
They're now down by 5. Plaza
Yep, I've heard of
inbounds
it.
the ball. The crossover. Cranford catches it. Left side. Grant shoots. It's from beyond the arc. He's got 4
Let's
kills.
go!
3.5 minutes left in the second.
It's rated
The Golden
threes!
Gophers all timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
No, All-American because hardest difficulty gets superhuman.
Feeds right wing. Fletcher gets it left wing. Straight. Misses the three-pointer. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
The crossover. Grant.
LF Grant.
Now up by 10.
I don't care. I'm not going to play it.
Straight. Inbounds the ball.
Intercepted. Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going. There's a whistle. Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
It's tough to stop a moving train.
Picks it up. Can't convert the three-point play.
Got to make the free throws, though.
Really struggling. Fletcher bounces it to the wing, to the inside. Byfield lets it go. Hits the inside shot. He's shooting 100% for the game.
It's a good idea to milk that clock and burn as much time as possible to protect that lead.
Nice little crossover. Plummer goes up, gets the finger roll to throw. They're ahead, 67-55. 2:32 left in the game. Caleb connects inside the key. He's 4 for 7 for the game.
6-7.
The crossover. Grant. He rips down the rebound. Straight brings it up. Passes to the right block. Gale. Foul. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line for 2. He misses the first. He sinks the second.
They are really good.
The crossover. Renford shoots it. They rule this one goaltending. Count the shot.
Whew.
Straight inbounds the ball. Fletcher passes it up court. Bryant goes up, misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
15 foul.
Knocks it down.
Is that Stalin's cousin? Maybe.
How's that for onions? Those were clutch free throws, Vern.
Dish, right wing. The crossover. Plummer gets it on the low block. Renford shoots it up. He grabs the rebound.
Grant with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
The Golden Gophers with some difficulties. Straight with the shot. He rips down the rebound.
It doesn't matter how far you've got to go to get them, Vern. Every rebound is essential.
The crossover. Plummer takes it up.
Look at him ready to pounce on that layup. You've got to go up stronger, or that's going to happen every time.
From downtown. Buried by Bryant. But they still trail by 6. Ferris inbounds the ball. Plaza takes it up.
Oh!
Chance for the three-point play, but couldn't get the slam. He'll shoot a pair of foul shots. Off target on the first.
That extends their lead, but they had a chance to put the dagger in and just couldn't do it.
Because I don't want to lose momentum.
hasn't had a good game so far, and he's going to sit down for a while. Straight inbounds the ball. Minnesota carries it up. Fletcher dishes to the right wing. Straight goes to the crossover.
That's his strength, Vernon. Finding the hole in the defense and exposing it.
Eight-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
They had to foul there. They've got no other option.
Fletcher just picked up his third foul of the game.
Good foul there. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Fletcher, foul! They're in the penalty, so they'll head to the line for a 1-1.
No choice but to foul. They've got to stop the clock and get the ball back right away. If he makes both of these, they're getting close to putting this game away.
Oh, the steal! Can!
Hands momentum to the other guys. We can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore. He gets it! Oh, that might have been the nail in the coffin. They could have knocked that one down. I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore.
No good on the first. Hooked away. Bryant recovers by Purdue. Caleb commits the foul. Doubles one to the foul. And they'll get 2 shots at the line. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor...
Oh, come on!
That's why they did it. Time is not on their side. Very smart play. It's the wrong time to start missing your free throws.
Oh, how did we miss it all?
They sure would like to pad their lead.
We were hitting them so well for like a month. They're wasting time. They ran out the clock.
The leader. Perfect shot by Fletcher. Cranford inbounds the ball. And it's all over. The Boilermakers knock off Minnesota 71-68. They're conference champions. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
What? That could have been real bad.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. Basketball is a game of runs, and this contest showed just how important it is to be on the right side of those. The Purdue Boilermakers used this shot to ignite a scoring run to get them going in the right direction, and they kept right on going until they had a W in the win column.
Okay, thanks, Greg.
No.
This is Vern Lundquist.
It's Xbox 360 only, or PS3.
Glad you were here with us for College Hoops 2K8.
I'm Purdue. (71-68). Wow. You got to hit it on when they release. That's it. 58% from the floor. We were 52. We were 58 from the line. That is horrible. Yes, I agree. 6 for 11 from 3, though. They were 7 for 12. Wow. Right. Why the struggle at the free throw line late? Oh, no, I actually think it's because I was thinking about too many things at once. They out-rebounded us. Turnovers were the difference. Whew. Yep. 18 points for Cranford, 7 rebounds, 2 blocks. 16 for Grant, 16 for Ferris, 7 for Kleza, 6 rebounds, 1 for Can, 2 for Tamir, 2 for Feeney. And Battle did not play. There's the shot chart. First half, second half. First half, we shot terribly. Second half, we shot the lights out in the second half. Whew. That's second half right there. Hey, thank you, Alex. Right side's cold, yep. I do not know. I do not know. Let's see. Ooh, it's some big threes here. We had some big threes, and TikTok's telling me, you don't have audio, we're going to cut you. Must have audio. Must be talking all the time. Chinese spy wants sound. Chinese spy can't spy if no sound. All right. Hey, thank you. And hold on. We'll get a thumbnail. Oh, wait. It's the CIA now, isn't it? Hi, CIA. Here we go. They're both listening now, aren't they? Whew. All right. Oh, I forgot to change. Did I? No, I did change it. I just didn't change the wins, I think. All right. All right. Oh, yeah, both are listening loud and clear, right? Hey, man, I'm publicly streaming anyway, so I mean, like, it's not that spooky that anybody can listen. Ooh. They're going to listen to your stream. Ooh, I'm streaming live. I hope it counts to the viewer counts and the ad revenue. CIA better not be using an ad block. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, Coach, any concern about how your defense played and how that might affect the tournament run? You know, overall, I mean, Minnesota's a good team, and we're going to face good teams. And overall, I thought we held it together a little bit. We limited the threes in a sense. So, you know, not great. We'll have to work on some things, but not terrible. Held them to 68 points. So, Coach, y'all missed it. Y'all had missed important free throws during the end. During the end there, will that be something to work on? Yeah, definitely. We'll have to call our free throw expert and have to, you know, go ahead and run some sessions here before the tournament. But you know, we're looking forward to watching the selection show after this. So I'm not going to take too long because we want to get to the selection show. Coach, outscored Minnesota 18-0 in transition. How important is it for you guys to run in the tournament? I mean, we love to run. I think that's what gives the fun, you know, to the guys. And, you know, the thing is that we have to be smart about how we run. I think we ran a little too much and we got blocked a lot. Minnesota did a great job on transition defense in that first half and really shut down a lot of what we're trying to do. So, Coach, you got outshot blocked 7-2. How do you feel about that? I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that we do have some shorter guys that, you know, tried to drive against that Minnesota height. And, you know, especially on fast breaks, they did a great job of recovering. and coming around and blocking. So I think we have to do a better job at recognizing when to hold up. But other than that, it is what it is. Maybe throw into some more pump fakes, do some more moves, stuff like that. Coach, what do you have to say about the phenomenal play by your center tonight? Cranford is the heart, soul, anchor of the team. This is his senior year. This is his last run, so it means a lot for him. He's been a 4-year starter for us. He's been a big reason why I've been successful here at Purdue. And this is a special run, and he's a special guy. And, you know, it's guys like him that make college basketball worth playing and worth coaching. Coach, how do you get the boys in a better pace in the first half? You know, I think sometimes it's just, you know, playing what's in front of you. You know, and not just throwing things because that's what the play says to do. Coach, what do you got to say about your late game free throw shooting? Any concerns for the upcoming tournament? Yeah, definitely. We're going to work on that. That's going to be some of the practice that we go into because we definitely, as Purdue, don't want to lose to a 16. Because I'm hoping we're a 1 again, but yeah. Coach, no. The only thing we're focused on is the only future thing we're focused on is winning a 3rd national championship for the storied, legendary program of Purdue basketball. That's it. That's all we're thinking about. Coach, how does it feel being at the top of the Big Ten? You know, this was the one thing we didn't do last year. We won the national championship, and we lost to the Buckeyes in the Big Ten championship. And a lot of people like to put an asterisk on our national championship. This will give us the full run, and it's time to go get the 2nd. Coach, care to address the Ole Miss? No. The only thing I'm focused on is right here. Coach, any thoughts on the rumors that you might step in? Nope. Right here. Does this win feel like you set up to go far this year? Yes. I think the adversity we've been through, even some of the tough losses, has really, really helped expose things that can only come out when you lose, when somebody finds that weakness and exploits it. Coach, will Witherspoon be starting next year? Next year is next year. Right now, we're just laser focused on winning back-to-back championship. Coach, let's make this team different to other teams. If Coach, I think it's the heart and the grit of a lot of the guys. They really go out there and fight. It's like lunch pail, blue collar, Indiana style wins. And I love that. I love that about this team. They just go out there and, just hard work and win. All right, guys, moving on. All right, we got the selection show. Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg are going to tell us where we go in the tournament. Selection Sunday show. I'm excited. Get your popcorn out. All the teams gathered around. Let's do this.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner Clark Kellogg, bringing you the 2K Sports NCAA Selection Show. We're all set to show you the seedings and pairings, so get out your bracket sheet, get those pencils ready. Here are the basics. Of the 65 available tournament bids, 31 are automatically given to conference champions. The tournament committee hands out the remaining 34 bids on an at-large basis. An opening round game will take place on Tuesday night to narrow the field to 64 teams. Before we get into the brackets for the upcoming tournament, let's take a look at the final top 25 media poll. There's certainly one big shift that we'll be talking about. The North Carolina Tar Heels fell all the way from the number 16 spot to number 21.
That's not the direction you want to be going at this time of year, but they're a strong enough team that I believe they can turn it around.
The poll voters have had their say in the national ranking since November, but the time has come to hand over the reins to the selection committee. Now let's take a look at the NCAA tournament bubble and see which teams are sitting at home with their fingers crossed, hoping to see their name in the brackets. There are a lot of worthy candidates among these 10 teams, Clark. Which of these bubble teams stands out to you right now?
Maryland could have sealed their invitation with a better regular season finish, but the fact is they play in a very tough conference, and that does weigh heavily in their favor.
And we have a few more teams in similar position, right, Clark?
Kent State can make a case as to why they deserve a tournament bid. Problem is, everyone else can make a case as to why they don't belong in the tournament.
I'm sure it's been a long week for those teams, but the wait's almost over. The NCAA Selection Committee has finished its meeting, and we're ready to unveil the top 4 seeds in this year's tournament. The Purdue Boilermakers are the top overall seed, and they will play in the East region.
Yes!
They begin the tournament as the dominant team in college basketball. They've been ranked number 1 in the media poll for the past 13 weeks. Let's see if they can live up to everyone's expectation. On to the second number 1 seed, who will play in the South Regional. The Louisville Cardinals are seeking their 4th NCAA championship in school history. The St. Joseph's Hawks are our 3rd number 1 seed, and they'll play in the Midwest Regional. They're back in the tournament again, and no doubt they'll be feeding off the experience of last year's appearance as they try to get to the Final Four this year. And finally, our 4th number 1 seed will play in the West Regional. The Oklahoma Sooners are in the tournament field as a number 1 seed for the 9th time in the history of their program. Now, here's how the brackets shape up based on where the number 1 seeds have been assigned. In one national semifinal game, the winner of the East Regional will play the winner of the South Regional. In the other semifinal game, the winner of the Midwest Regional will play the winner of the West Regional. Those games will be played on Saturday, April 6th. Then we'll be on to the national championship game on Monday night.
Matt Painter's coming for you. Yup, Matt Painter is the coach at Louisville.
Deviate from the top 4 teams in the media poll. It's a little surprising. They've opened themselves up to some criticism with these picks.
So, with the number 1 seeds out of the way, it's finally time to tackle the rest of the brackets. First up, we take a look at the East Regional. The Purdue Boilermakers are the top seed, finishing at 29-4. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the Big Ten. They will take on the winner of the opening round play-in game between Wisconsin-Green Bay with 12 wins.
Oh, UWGB.
And Radford from the Big South.
UWGB and Radford.
Seed, the San Francisco Dons come into the tournament first in their
Marist.
conference during
We
the
don't
regular
want
season
Marist in the tournament.
Finish second in their conference tournament. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Brigham Young Cougars, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 23-10. Minnesota comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 23-11.
Hey,
and
what's
they
up, man?
will take on the 12th seed from the Sun Belt Conference, the New Orleans Privateers, with 18 wins. Rutgers enters the field as the number 4 seed from the Big East.
I was at West Virginia, and then before that, Alabama State.
Time in the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed,
Portland
the Portland State Vikings. Finished the season with 19 wins.
The Rutgers Scarlet Knights are a team I love watching play. They've been one of the highest scoring teams in the country, and I don't see any reason for them to slow down during the tournament.
Oh, dude, I could go to a UNO game. That's right.
Game and force the other team to run with them.
I am on the Purple app.
Very hard to deal with.
And on YouTube
to make a run this
and Kick.com.
The Oklahoma State Cowboys are in as the number 6 seed. They'll be taking on the number 11 seed, the Illinois Fighting Illini, with 18 wins. Charlotte comes in as the number 3 seed, finishing at 26.
This is Legacy 16 years in.
With
16 years into a Legacy, so these are all generated players.
Our number 7
recruited
seed
and everything.
from the Pac-10. The
Everybody
USC
recruits
Trojans
everybody.
are on a hot streak, having just won their conference tournament championship. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the Colorado Buffaloes, who were 6th in their conference, finishing at 18-14. Next up is the number 2 seed. The Rhode Island Rams have established themselves as one of the best teams from the A-10 conference. They'll be going up against the number 15 seed, the Toledo Rockets, with 15 wins. This will be their 5th appearance in the NCAA
I don't have
tournament
a next-gen console.
I think this could wind up being the bracket that brings us this year's Cinderella story. A few of the higher seeds here have had terrific seasons, and I'll be surprised if at least
Xbox
one of them doesn't put
360
together
real hardware.
a long run in this tournament. Next up, we'll take a look at the South Regional.
I sim some of them.
The Louisville Cardinals are the top seed, finishing at 28-4. They were winners of the regular season championship in the Big
gameplay,
East. They'll take on the
better
Titans of Cal
atmosphere,
State Fullerton,
chant
the number
creator,
16 ranked team.
that you can
this is their 6th appearance all time in the NCAA
the teams
tournament.
and situations.
Michigan State comes in as the number 8 seed, finishing at 20-11. Michigan
legacy,
comes in to face them at number 9.
great
with
production
20 wins
outside of the graphics looking.
Out of any doubters they might
Graphics
have.
are 2 years
Georgia
older,
Tech
but
enters the field as the number 5 seed from the ACC. This marks their 25th appearance in the NCAA tournament in the history of their school. They'll be getting ready to face the number 12 seed, the Arkansas Pine Bluff Golden Lions. Finished the season with 28 wins.
The Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets are a team that is
they're
just
not going to bring it back like this. They're going to give you an experience.
Just about any other teams in
100
the nation
teams
right
split
now.
between men and women. That's not even enough to have a tournament.
If you ask most coaches, I guarantee you they take the good big man over the good little man most times. Their interior play should serve them very well in this competition.
Utah comes in as the number 4 seed.
I'll be honest, I haven't been paying
24
attention.
and 5. And they'll take on the 13th seed
100
from the
teams
Ivy
split
League,
between
the
men and
Princeton
women.
Tigers with 18 wins. And now the number 6 seed, the Ohio State Buckeyes, come into the tournament after finishing 7th in their conference during the regular season and were losers in their first game at their conference tournament.
Yep.
They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Texas Tech Red Raiders,
Yeah, for the
who
new
came
game,
in
yep.
first in their conference tournament, finishing at 21 and 13. The Arizona Wildcats are in as the number 3 seed.
Yeah.
They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Boston University
Not
Terriers,
tonight.
with 20 wins.
Might
Next
play the
up is
opening
number
round one, I
7
don't know.
seed. The Penn State Nittany Lions have established themselves
Probably
as
play
one
the
of
first
the best
round.
teams from the Big Ten. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Tennessee Volunteers, with 20 wins. They return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Our number 2 seed is from the Big East. The Syracuse Orange were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They're going to play the number 15 seed, the American Eagles, who came in first in their conference tournament,
you can't do it
finishing
because
at
of the
15
rights.
and 14. What a tremendous regional final we'd have in this bracket if the number 1 and 2 seeds here make it through the first 3 rounds unscathed. That could be one of the games of the tournament.
Somebody
On to
just
our
flagged
third
me for
bracket of
being
the day.
unoriginal.
Let's take a look at the Midwest Regional. The St. Joseph's Hawks are the top seed, finishing at 27 and 5. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the A-10. They'll take on the Furman Paladins, the number 16 ranked team. This marks their 7th appearance in the NCAA tournament.
Someone just tried to flag me for unoriginal. That's funny.
From the A-10 conference, the Richmond Spiders were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Wisconsin Milwaukee Panthers, who were regular season champions in their conference, finishing at 24 and 4. The Auburn Tigers are in as the number 5 seed. They'll be taking on the number 12 seed, the
Must be from
Creighton Blue
Minnesota,
Jays,
right?
with 23 wins. Fordham enters the field as the number 4 seed from the A-10 conference. This is their 15th
Well, 2K already
appearance
had
in the
the rights.
NCAA tournament in team history. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed, the Nevada Wolfpack. Finished the season with 20 wins.
The Fordham Rams have more to prove than any other team in this tournament. They haven't had a lot of experience in the tournament recently, so it's difficult to
This is
say
as original
exactly how
gets,
they'll
right?
handle it. They've
This
shown
is
they're
College
capable of
Hoops
playing with the
2K8.
best teams in the nation during the regular season. Now they need to show they belong with those teams come tournament time.
Kansas State comes in as the number 6 seed, finishing at 22
Right,
and
I know.
10.
They were
And
talking
take
about
on
having
the
a
11th
college
seed
hoops
from the Colonial
experience and a
Athletic
Cinderella
Association, the Northeastern
story.
Huskies with 22
So it might be
wins.
that you're like a
And now
player
the number 3 seed,
and you
the
go
Connecticut
through like
Huskies come into the
Cinderella's
tournament as the
story
fourth-place team in their
or Blue
conference
Chip
during the regular
story.
season and were winners of their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 14 seed, the Spartans, who came in
They're gonna
first
add
in
it
their
to my
conference
park, I
tournament,
guess.
finishing at 17 and 13. Next up is the number 7 seed, the Xavier Musketeers.
I actually don't know
as one of the
what
best
conference
teams
they're in.
from the A-10 conference. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Kansas Jayhawks. With
Appeal
20
not
wins,
approved.
They return once more
TikTok
to the
has
very familiar
canceled.
surroundings of the
TikTok says that
NCAA
this
tournament.
content should
Texas
not be
comes
on.
in as the number 2 seed, finishing
Wow.
at 24 and 6. Delaware State comes in to face them at number 15.
Appeal not
with
approved.
17 wins in the tournament championship of the MEAC. On the surface, I'd have to say this regional might be
They
the
do
most
not like
difficult of the
this.
4. Certainly the depth of quality
Canceled.
teams here is very impressive. Whoever emerges from this bracket will have been through some battles. And finally, let's have a look at the West
The
Regional.
CIA does not like
the
my
Oklahoma
stuff.
Sooners are the top seed, finishing at 28 and 6. They were winners of the regular season championship in the Big 12.
Exactly.
They'll take on the Texas A&M Corpus Christi Islanders, the number 16 ranked team. This marks their 7th appearance
I don't know.
in
We'll
the
see.
NCAA tournament.
They
in the
just
history of their
banned me
school.
from the For You
Next up
page
is the number 8 seed.
because somebody
the
didn't
Utah
let.
State
Somebody said I was
Aggies are the regular
unoriginal.
season champions from the WAC. They'll be going up against the number 9 seed, the Wisconsin Badgers, with 21 wins. They return once more
This isn't
to the
the
very
first time.
familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. North Carolina comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 25-7. And they will take on the 12th seed from the Metro Atlantic Conference, the Fairfield Stags.
It's not the first time. Usually happens when I get about,
San Diego State
if I get over 350 viewers, this usually happens. This is the first time, though, that they appealed failed.
With 24 wins in the tournament and regular season championships of the Northeast Conference. Our number 6 seed is from
I don't
the Pac-10.
remember.
The
I've been too busy
were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large
which apparently is not good enough.
Ticket to the big dance. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Pepperdine Waves, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 22-9. The Alabama Crimson Tide are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Southern Utah Thunderbirds.
So I'll have to look again.
With 22 wins.
Unoriginal is crazy,
seed,
yeah.
The Mississippi State
Unoriginal
Bulldogs come into
and
the tournament 5th in their conference during the regular season
what was
and were losers
the
in their first game at their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the Western Michigan Broncos, who finished 2nd in their conference tournament, finishing at 24-6. Florida enters the field as the number 2 seed from the SEC. This marks their 22nd appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 15 seed, the Southeast Missouri State.
They say that my content violates the community guidelines.
Wins.
The Florida Gators is a team to consider when you're filling out your brackets. They've been through so much this year. Adversity typically helps a team become a championship team. I wouldn't be surprised to see them put it all together over the next few weeks and become the focal point of this competition.
There are going to be some incredible matchups in the later rounds of this bracket. If the top seeds can avoid the early upsets, we can look forward to some real heavyweight battles. Clark, how do you view this year's top 16?
There are no real off-the-wall picks that jump out at me. These 16 teams are all pretty deserving. Let's
Fordham
give the
is a
committee
4.
some props this year. St. Joseph's is the
probably the
of the
jokes
top
about
seed.
TikTok spying.
I'm not going to say
probably
exactly when they'll go down, but if I had to pick a number 1 team that won't be at the Final Four, it would be them.
Now, let's see how the conference representation fares. The Big 10 gets 8 teams. The Big 12 with 7. 6 out of the 8-10.
They say it's
SEC
unoriginal and reproduced
teams.
content.
What a down year for the non-power conferences. We're used to seeing at least one of those conferences compete on the level of the power conferences. But not this year.
It's too bad we didn't see more small conference schools in the tournament. None of those conferences got more than 1 team in the tourney, and I don't expect any David and Goliath stories out of the teams that did get in.
I'm surprised there were so few bids for the teams in Conference USA. It was an especially disappointing year for that conference. Usually you can count on a few of the nation's elite teams coming out of there, but this was a season where very few of those teams could maintain any type of positive momentum.
Here's the list of the teams that were on the bubble heading into Selection Sunday. So, partner, which of those invitees should be sending the selection committee a thank you card?
Illinois played in one of the power conferences, and that counts for a few extra wins in the eyes of the NCAA, whether it's right or not. But let's not take anything away from them. They had a nice year.
While they start prepping for their first-round games, the 5 teams on the other side of the page will be full-time students again.
Kent State can look back at their schedule this year if they're looking for a reason they got snubbed. They played very few difficult teams outside their conference, and the strategy backfired on them.
All right, Clark, now that we know all the teams and matchups, time to get the tournament underway and let the madness take over.
Greg, it's going to be a fantastic tournament. We've got an outstanding field and a lot of sensational players. I guarantee there are some memorable moments soon to come.
For my partner Clark Kellogg and for all of us here in the 2K Sports Studios, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for joining us on the NCAA Selection Show, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy all the excitement of the NCAA tournament.
All right, I just put a message back at him saying I'm playing a video game. Can I not game? All right, let me look at the tree since I was distracted. All right, I know Marist fans, Michigan fans, Minnesota fans, just jealous sports streamers, 2K 6 bros, you know, is what it is. UWGB against Radford for the play-in game. San Francisco, Brigham Young, Minnesota, New Orleans, Rutgers, Portland State, Oklahoma State, Illinois, Charlotte, Rice, USC, Colorado, Rhode Island. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm on YouTube. What season am I in? Season 2023-2024. The 16th season. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. Since I'm already flagged on TikTok, I don't even care. Twitch. Oklahoma, Texas A&M. Texas A&M CC for Corpus Christi. Utah State. Oh, I just got flagged for bad audio. I had to play a mini game because they said I wasn't active enough on my audio. Wow. TikTok is so needy. Needy. All right. I thought YouTube was needy. They just want a thumbnail. All right. Thank you. Let's see. San Diego State, Long Island. Long Island. That's the Northeast Conference. It's just too needy. Oregon, Pepperdine, Alabama, and Southern Utah from the Summit League. Mississippi State, Western Michigan. Hey, thank you. Southeast Missouri State from the Ohio Valley. Louisville and Cal State Fullerton. Let's see, Princeton, Utah, Ohio State, Texas Tech. American from the Patriot League. We don't know yet. UWGB or Radford. Right. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Should do a Miami rebuild. We'll see. We'll see who needs a rebuild. Because I love that. I love the fact this has a real coaching carousel. Michigan going against Michigan State. Yeah. That's a little crazy. They're almost the same in RPI as well. Richmond against UW Milwaukee out of the Horizon. Furman's out of the Southern League. Fordham out of the WAC. Or no, out of the Atlantic 10. Nevada's out of the WAC. Kansas State Northeastern. UConn SC Upstate from the Atlantic Sun. I almost got beat by Portland State. I had to come back in the end of the half and win on a last-second shot. I was really nervous because I thought, no way is Purdue that cursed, I guess, without a better word. But we made it. We got through. Delaware State and Texas. All right. We're going to play one tonight. Let's see who made it. Let's sim. UWGB beat Radford. Dor Tucker from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. 4-star recruit, 6'7", sophomore. Point power forward. 6'9" center, 2-star. So it's 3-star, 2-star, and 4-star. They won 73-53. Yeah, we can see which coaches are in the hot seat. If we go to teams, coaches, you basically have to go team by team, but job security there. The less of that line that's filled in, the more of a hot seat you have. Like, so far, all these guys are pretty good. He's starting to get a little warm. The Chicago State coach has got about as hot of a seat as he can get. Yeah, he's probably going to get fired. Gary Erickson here. Canassis? Oh, yeah, he's gone. His job security is nothing. So, like, if we look at Ole Miss, he's still good. He hasn't dropped past halfway. Donovan's good. Ziegler's good. Ooh, James Jones in Kentucky. That seat's getting hot. LSU? Fine. Let's see. UNC. Boston College, Clemson, he's all right. Duke, he's fine. Florida State, Georgia Tech, Maryland, Miami, North Carolina. Juan Pablo Vine is the coach at North Carolina. Juan Pablo has got his job. Slow at NC State. Hot seat Virginia. Virginia Tech, Richie Pritchard. Looks like he's out. Appalachian State coach. Looks like he's going to lose the job at Wake Forest. Let's see. We got Baylor, Colorado. Let's see. Kansas. Yeah, Bill's fine. Bill's fine. Kentucky looking enticing. Yep. Kansas State, Missouri. Ooh, the Missouri seat's getting a little hot. Iowa State's fine. Oh, Alabama and Oklahoma is fine. All those teams. They're top 5. Yeah, see, all these teams in the top 25 are fine. It all depends on the coaching carousel. They got to actually fire him first. So anyway, that's how that works. Some coaches will retire, others will What's up? You missed that Xavier logo? Yeah. All right, let's play the first game. And then, because I got to work in the morning, so we need to get this over with. And since I'm already flagged on TikTok to not be on people's For You page, we'll just ride with who got us here. I'm not going to go down and come back up. I was thinking about it. I was just on the For You page. They just told me that somebody flagged me for unoriginal content. And that my appeal was rejected. So, all right. Yeah. Stay up. Well, here we go. Obviously somebody else is doing this. All right. Here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the bathroom quick. And then we're going to start up. So, first round of the NCAA tournament. The UWGB Phoenix, who I used to go to games growing up. And the Purdue Boilermakers in the first round. I'll be back. I was gonna say it's usually when somebody gets mad, jealous, or whatever. You know, that's usually like haters, as somebody said. Ain't the first time. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom. See you. It's 12:37 a.m. I work. I work in Christian television. Yep. I do a little bit of everything. Official title, production coordinator, but yeah, producer, editor, writer, camera. A little bit of everything. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. This is the NCAA tournament. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, men. Here we are. We're finally here. After all the wind sprints, the conditioning, all the long practices, all the games, the grueling Big Ten schedule, we've made it. And I know you're the number one seed and the defending champions, but you need to go out there and beat UWGB. That's a team out there that's hungry and that wants to make history. When you have a number one, you have a target on your back. Embrace it. You're going to take their best punch. So don't be surprised. Win each possession. Play crisp, Play at the level of excellence that a Boilermaker does. Time to create a legacy of your own. You have to go out there and earn it. Remember Marist. We never want to be embarrassed like that again. Let it fuel you. It's time to go break some dreams today. Boil it up.
Coach TImms, the NCAA tournament is finally here. Your Boilermakers have the top seed after starting the season has shown as the returning champions. Is your team ready to repeat and defend your national title?
That was number one, not has shown. We totally are ready to defend it. This is what we've planned for. This is what we've game planned for, what we prepared for. And we're here to, win games and take home the trophy. This is game one. Thank you, Tracy. Well, I can't. I put #1 and it said it weird.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Wisconsin Green Bay Phoenix battle the Purdue Boilermakers. Welcome, basketball fans, to the first round of March Madness. We're here at the University of Dayton Arena, along with Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery. I'm Vern Lundquist. Give us your take, Bill.
I've also been live streaming for over 11 years, about 11 and a half years.
Best power forward in the nation today. He's such an impressive scorer in the post. Once he gets it in tight, he won't be denied. Tucker is also a capable power forward. If you drive the lane when he's down,
Cranford's the best.
He's an intimidating defensive presence. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
It's changed a ton over the years.
The Boilermakers have it, and March Madness is underway.
The game has just begun, and they're already in the minute.
Dishes it to the top of the key. Ferris skips it to baseline. Plummer catches it on the corner. The last shot missed from three-point range.
That's just a lone assignment by the defense. You can't afford too many of those.
Carter.
I'll be honest, this kind of happened by accident.
Him down. Tucker
and then I just leaned into it.
Passes to the top of the key. Swings it to the wing. Shot clock dwindling. Boobles bounces it to the baseline. Tucker, it falls short. And it's still all knotted up. Grant, nice little crossover. Ferris puts it up. Misses the three-pointer. And it's still knotted up 0. With the shot, buried from beyond the arc by Nash. They're now out in front by 3. Cranford inbounds the ball. Plummer double clutches, finishes in close. But they're still behind by 1. Whew.
I had been playing college basketball, but I wasn't doing the whole coach thing.
Body like that, that is a textbook.
I live streamed it about a year ago, and I was coming home from a work Christmas party, and I had a suit on, and the stream blew up, and everybody said I looked like a coach.
Top of the key.
So I just leaned into it from then on.
The high post. Boobles.
Denied. Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through.
The big guy has spoken. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. He has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I
talk with the Boilermakers coach. He stressed that this game is just as important as any other in the tournament, no matter what the round is or what the matchup might look like on paper. He said every team here has earned its place, and we need to take this game very seriously. Obviously, the upset is in the back of his mind, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy.
Oh, the big fellow with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Shooting 2.
Takes it up, and he makes the first. Goes up, gets the second to fall as well. Silva inbounds the ball. Tucker dumps it off. Leads him in. Shoots the turnaround. The Phoenix will retain possession.
He's already got 2 blocks. Xbox. I did see it. I did.
Tucker has it.
I watched the last 4 minutes of that game.
Dumps it inside. Silva puts it up. Can't get it to fall from downtown. Right around 9 minutes left in the half. Plays it. Gets it left wing. Hunter yanks it down inside.
He's either got foul haul.
Cranford and 1.
You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
I'm hoping for that.
He can't come away with a three-point play.
Can we not miss free throws?
Low block. Passes it back to the left corner. Nash. Skips it to the elbow. Pulls the trigger. Can't stop the run.
He'll want another shot with that much space. He knows he can make it.
Leads him with the pass. Grabbed inside.
What?
He attacked it with everything he had, but it...
Get him out. Witherspoon would have made it.
Still wasn't enough.
I went to school for radio, TV, film.
Boobles. Gets it. High post. Oh, beautiful pass. He misses the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. He's the second. Witherspoon inbounds the ball.
They're playing a 3-2 zone. Your big men have to be alert when they come out in this game.
No good on the last layup by Plummer. Left wing. Dumps it down low.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Nash, the bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more.
Love the strike. He got through the foul, no problem. That'll give him the three-point chance.
No good. And they don't get the three-point play. No good on the last shot by Davidson. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Can't sink the first.
5-3 with West Virginia, 2 with Purdue.
Good, number 2. Cranford inbounds the ball. Under 8 minutes left in the half. Uses the crossover. Witherspoon. Davidson grabs the rock.
How?
They're still up by 1. Dishes it to the left wing. Pulled in by Cranford. That's his 4th rebound thus far.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
From deep. Oh, net shot.
Thank you, Grant.
He's got 3. Dish, top of the key.
Couldn't get with Alabama State. Went to one.
Silva tosses it up.
Lost in overtime to Oklahoma.
Zone 3. Grant, the crossover. Has it.
And then I couldn't reload the three-point shooting.
Left block. Cranford lets it go. Below net. They take a 6-point lead. Silva inbounds the ball. Trotter passes it up court.
Wisconsin Green Bay coach wants to talk it over with his troops. Hey, if you've got the timeouts, you might as well use them. You can't take them to the bank with you.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Enrin makes his first appearance.
Close out. Get the perimeter. Stay with him. Stay with him.
Feeds it to the right wing. Trotter. Davidson catches it. Down low.
Get it over. Big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through him.
The big guy has spoken. Pass it. Top of the key. Enrin. Gets the ball. They're up 16-7. Silva inbounds the ball.
The student section sounds pretty excited, Vern. I think they like what they're seeing.
Those fans are a special group, Bill. They get way into it. Has it inside to put an end to the run. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Yeah.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Yeah, I am.
And he splits the free throws. The Boilermakers with a chance for a double-digit lead. Last dunk was slammed down by Ferris. Another in a slew of baskets to increase the margin.
Oh, they're really rolling along now. Might be time for the other side to call a timeout.
Trotter hands it off. Cannon dishes to the top of the key. Last shot made by Davidson.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. Last shot made in by Enrin. Silva inbounds the ball. Wisconsin Green Bay calls time.
Yeah. I think it helps that he's about 4 inches taller than Plummer.
Well, let's get back to the action. Down low. Silva throws it up. Iguodala grabs the rebound inside.
Silva is in a pretty cold stretch right now, Vern, and there's a danger that it's going to start to rub off.
Iguodala.
Hammered in that last dunk.
But I'd like to see, just throw it down.
Silva inbounds the ball. Wisconsin Green Bay has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Phoenix coach is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open.
Careful.
Measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy. Flores passes to the left side. Silva fires the three. Farrell snatches the rebound. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they preferred the long three over him driving it in.
That last layup was missed by Iguodala. They're going to double team him. It's the shot. Nice job and an assist by Cannon. They're now behind by 10. Witherspoon inbounds the ball.
Here's a 3-2 zone with Minimum principles. We'll see if they have a plan on offense for this look.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. The finish.
Everybody's feeling really good. Rotating all the big men.
Gets the second to fall as well. The Boilermakers are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. The Phoenix will take a timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Tucker dumps it off. Left wing. One-on-one. Christopher hits the jump, but they still trail by 10.
I feel like GB's trying to lull me to sleep right now.
Plaza inbounds the ball. Just over 3 minutes left in the half. Skips it to the wing. Plaza gets the rebound.
Plaza with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
Feeds high post.
By yourself.
Cannon catches it, top of the key. Tucker, the 15-footer, gets it to go. He's got 2. 2:34 left in the first half. Takes it up. Grabbed by Tucker. But they're still out in front by 10. Passes it to the top of the key. Tucker bounces it to the free throw line. Nash from deep. Premier pulls it down.
What a good job on the defense to make him think about that shot.
2 minutes. Collected inside by Plaza. Put up and in on the last layup. Beautiful improvisation.
He pulled that out of his bag of tricks.
Bubbles hands it off. Christopher catches it. Left wing. Dumps it to the inside. In the key. Rebounded by Grant.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Tucker intercepted by Grant.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around and pounced. Such a deep bounce.
Emery shoots the 3. Bubbles hauls it in. That's his 3rd rebound of the contest. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I would let him.
Anybody want to make a shot? No?
Have too many more of those, he can light you up in a hurry.
High post. Christopher puts up a three. Premier pulls it in. 55 seconds left in the first half. Enrin leads him with the pass. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. He gets them both. Witherspoon inbounds the ball. The Boilermakers will look to run down the clock. Passes to the wing for three.
Brady for three.
By 13.
Ah! Whoever called Brady was right.
Smalls will bring it up for himself.
Someone called it with Brady.
Swing pass, left wing. Nothing but net by Clutter.
Got us in the switch.
Now down by 10. We'll head into the break.
I didn't see the time.
31-21.
I must be getting tired.
Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Enrin is my pick, Vern. He's led his team in the first half with outstanding play on both ends of the floor. I don't think he's done, though. I expect more of the same from him in the second half.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
All right. All right, guys. UWGB is battling. The Phoenix are not going away, but we're not going to let them rise. Let's shut them down here in the second half. Let's play our game, play our tempo. Do not take them for granted. They got some pretty good post players that are limiting us. Take your time, post up, make your shot. Cranford, need you to be a little more disciplined. I don't need you in foul trouble. All right? Let's get back out there. Let's dominate. Let's win. Here we go.
Coach TImms, looks like Wisconsin Green Bay is not backing down in this game. Are you concerned about the lack of offensive production and a possible Cinderella comeback?
No, I'm not. I mean, you're always worried about your guys not performing, but looks like we got a good rhythm going there at the end of the half. I think it's just about being patient and just hitting our shots and just concentrating. If we do that, we're gonna just keep advancing on the way to repeating. Thank you.
We're all set to begin the second half. Silva inbounds it to start the second half. Tucker. Left wing. Feeds it to the wing. Silva raises up. Bubbles gets the offensive rebound. Takes a three. Missed shot by Nash. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Boilermakers coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Back to you.
Thank you, Tracy. Knocked loose. And it's gathered up by Silva. Cuts the lead to single digits. They cut the lead to 8. Cranford inbounds the ball. Crosses it over. Enrid goes up. Scores after the quick crossover. 9 points, and he leads all in scoring. The Phoenix with some difficulties. Nash. Whew. Tucker dumps it off. Leads him in. Clay puts it in for 2.
Right.
He's shooting 100% for the game. Passes to the top of the key. Cranford has it in the paint. Bounce pass, right corner, releases. The three was drained by Grant. He's 2 for 4 for the game. Whew. Just over 10 minutes left in the second half. Trotter. Leads him in. Trotter shoots the turnaround. Trotter is called for the charge.
Finally called charging.
He took a licking on that one. He took his
They have a really good center
For the team.
and pretty
They're
talented.
set up in minute.
Takes it up. Terrific move. And it's
It's like a center power forward that's really good.
They're now out in front by 13. Silva inbounds the ball. Trotter brings it up court.
They've been doing a good job of kicking
Right
out.
side. Silva backs in. Tucker launches it. Ferris gets the board inside.
It's starting to dry up,
That was
though.
a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Ferris, the crossover. Cranford gets it on the inside. The last shot goes gently in. Wisconsin Green Bay.
There we go. That's how we take control. Yeah. They've been jumping our normal plays, too. A lot of teams are.
Wisconsin
I probably need to
Green
find a
Bay
couple
is
new
really
plays or
struggling.
really work on these other ones.
Pass out left. Nash hands it off. Bubbles has it left wing. The 18-footer was missed by Nash.
Oh, excuse me?
Swings it to the left wing. Enrin puts it up. There's the buzzer, and that is a shots off violation.
You really have to be aware how much time you have left and make the most of it. It's inexcusable not to get a shot off.
Silva inbounds the ball. About 8.5 minutes left in the second half. Tucker. Bubols. Catches it, left wing. Farrell snatches it down inside.
That is not a shot, Vern. They've got to get a better look than that.
Last shot bent down by Cranford.
That assist came from him knowing where his teammate was going to be before he got there. That's what's called chemistry, Vern.
Wisconsin Green Bay has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
The Phoenix coach is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this one around.
Thanks, Tracy. With the crossover, Enrin beats it to the wing. Top of the key. Silva wipes the board off the window. About 7.5 minutes left in the second half.
The D was lurking on that one, and it was just enough to throw it off.
Shoots. The offensive rebound by Bubols.
How many times have we seen that tonight? Time after time. Someone is coming up with a great rejection.
The Phoenix are really struggling. What a pass. Goes up, catches the nicely passing stride, and hits the layup. 7 points, and he's his team's leading scorer.
Oh, Can's hurt. I didn't even know that. Oh, Can has a sprained ankle.
Enrin looks to hurt his ankle somehow.
On the court.
He's on the floor in pain, and that looks pretty bad.
You just hope it isn't too bad, Vern. I know he's a tough kid. I bet he bounces right back.
We'll stay on it and try to get an update on his condition just as soon as...
Wait, he just got hurt? Oh, he just got a sprained ankle.
They push their lead to 15.
Oh, wow. I just happened to see it.
Dishes it to the high post. Follows it up. That's it.
Wow. Can Annerin sprained his ankle.
He can't get the first. Plummer was needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a
What do you mean foul? 6 days. About a week.
He sinks the second.
So he'll be out for the next round.
Cranford has it inside, off the back of the cylinder and out. They still have a 14-point lead. Cannon dumps it off. Silva shoots it, makes it for 19. But they're still down by 12.
All right.
Cranford inbounds the ball. Purdue may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Boilermakers
huddled together on their bench just now, then. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Boilermakers will make some substitutions.
Run a little bit of everything. It's a custom playbook. It's like a combo of the flex and the 1-4 high.
Enrin was hurt earlier on, and Tracy Wolfson has checked on his condition and has this update. Tracy?
He rolled his ankle pretty badly, Vern. Although it is swelled up, they don't think it's severe enough to be a sprain. He's been cleared to return if necessary. We'll see if they give him the go-ahead to get back on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Tracy. Pass to the free throw line. Brady goes to the crossover, takes it up. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. And he makes the first.
Is it a sprain? Yeah.
He gets the second to fall as well. Silva inbounds the ball. The Phoenix need to find some answers here. To the paint. Hoover.
Oh!
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through.
Witherspoon.
The Phoenix will try to put a stop to this run. Feeds it to the high post. Silva, Bubbles, shoots the turnaround. On the money. He's got 4.
Bad switch.
They're bringing the double team. Unloads. He was hacked and will go to the line for a couple. First personal foul. Third team foul.
I'm going to put in the guys that don't have a lot of confidence. Well, everybody's got great confidence, but Battle, and Udala have the least. Everybody's pumped because we're winning big, but
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. He gets them both. Iguodala comes in off the bench. Silva inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the second half. For 3. Small corrals the miss inside.
A superb fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
come on, Iguodala.
Tucker didn't set the long. He's coming back into the ball game. Can't convert the three-point play. Brady fires. Hits the three-point line.
Brady for 3.
100% from deep.
Brady says game over.
Wisconsin Green Bay may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Phoenix just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on in.
Hits the tray.
Brady, where are you?
He's got 12. Brady inbounds the ball. Plummer passes it up court. Behind the arc. That one was drilled by Battle. They're in front, 60-41. Dishes to the top of the key. Tucker.
Terrific move. Oh, look at that. Tremendous defensive help. Great job picking up the shooter.
Brady gets it outright. Uses the crossover. Feeds right wing. Iguodala.
Hey, thank you.
Plummer feeds it to the wing. Left wing. Shoots. Reeled in by Iguodala. Stuffed. Tracked down by
Iguodala he got blocked on a dunk.
By 21. 2:27 left in the game. Passes to the top of the key. Silva.
He's going to get made fun of on campus for a while.
Silva has it right wing. That last tray, no good.
What a great closeout by the D. It's really a lot harder to shoot with a man up in your face.
2 minutes remaining. Plummer crosses it over. Passes back, outright.
Get on my way.
Brady unloads. Iguodala yanks down the offensive rebound. Brady, it's blocked.
His eyes lit up when he saw that shot go up. I love when guys get that excited about defense.
Nash goes up. Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
The courage on this fella is something else. He's such a competitor.
Brady inbounds the ball. Gets it outright. Backs down. Shoots it. Grabbed by Silva.
A little sloppy on the release.
You're right. Just a little, but it cost him there. Sent away violently. Leads him with the pass. Slams it home and gets fouled. Chance for a three-point play.
There we go.
To fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Bubolz is needed out on the floor. Didn't get much of a rest. He can't complete the three-point play. The Phoenix have got a lot of ground to make up. The steal by Purdue. It's one-on-one.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
The crossover. Plummer takes it up. Gently drops it in.
Great job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
7-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Raises up. The baseline jumper not there by Bubolz. Leads him with the pass. Witherspoon takes it up. Lays it right in.
Nice.
This one should be in the bag, Vern. Just play solid D and use as much clock as possible.
Off target on the last shot by Nash. With the shot. The three-point attempt missed by Plummer.
That's a rare miss there for them. As long as they keep running their offense like they've been doing, though, they'll be fine.
And that's all for this one. The Phoenix, 68-43. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their intimidating moves.
Okay, thanks, Greg. On 2K.
Oh! Almost got kicked off of TikTok there. Wow. One of those nights on TikTok right now. It said could not reconnect. That's crazy. All right. Not the worst, not the best. Did enough to win. And did it with a lot of backups playing. Sometimes out of foul trouble, sometimes out of injury. But free throw percentage is better, yep. I am really tired though. I felt myself dropping off as the game wore on. Plummer with 6, Grant with 8, 4 for Ferris, 6 for Kleza, Cranford with 8, Brady with 6, Anrin with 11, Tamir with 4, Battle with 3, Witherspoon with 8, Iguodala with 4. So a lot of blocks. Cranford with 3 blocks, Witherspoon with 2. We had 8 blocks. Wow, Ferris had a block. Woo! Everybody had a block. There we go. First half. Second half we shot better. First half was a little rough. I think it was because like GB was playing good defense. Their interior guys shut down my drive with my shorter guards. It's a sprained ankle, 6 days. So here we go. Yeah, good win. It's always good to win in the tournament. Looks like we play San Francisco in the next round from the West Coast. But yeah, you know, it could have been better. Sad to have Can Anrin sprain his ankle. He can play if we need him to. We're going to evaluate. We might grab a guy from the reserves, possibly, and give him rest because you know, we don't want to complicate the injury any further. We'll take a look at the team doctors, see what they say after tonight. So, Coach, the defense really stole the show today. Do you plan on keeping that the focus? Yeah, you know, I always thought the defense was the strong point of the team. It's kind of the sneaky strong point because a lot of times, you know, it can get really flashy. All right, I thought I heard something. All right. But yeah. So, yeah, kind of one of those games. What do you think this team's biggest need for improvement has been and will be? I think consistency on offense. You know, there's large parts, you know, runs that really kind of can really kind of be like body blows and kind of knock us off balance. And recovering from that quicker would be something we need to do. It seems like the basket can get a lid on it sometimes. I think the 3-point defending has gotten better. Switching up the defenses and stuff like that. I mean, they're gonna make some. I mean, everybody's practicing basketball. Coach, do you think Grant is the key to going back to? I think so. Grant, I thought, played all right in this one. We really didn't feature him that much. We tried to go to the hoop a lot. But I thought in moments where we asked him and Ferris to step in, I thought they stepped in pretty well overall. Coach, Tyler of Boilermaker News, what's your approach going into the next game with this injury? You know, we're gonna evaluate what the doctors say. If it's something where we should probably rest him. Let's see. We do have the redshirt senior from Palo Alto, Stoudemire at point guard. We also have, well, actually we have two reserves because one of our reserves is a redshirt that we have on. That's not a walk-on. We do have we do have DG CalebBuchinger, freshman walk-on from Mali, Africa. But I think it'd be Stoudemire, the point guard, if we go with that. So, how do you plan on getting off the slow starts? You know, it might be that we need to slow down on offense a bit. You know, I think maybe we lock into almost like a scripted environment at the beginning. And again, we have to let the game come to us and really kind of keep a head up and not necessarily drive into the teeth of their defense all the time. Or, you know, a lot of times, you know, they've been jumping our pick and rolls a lot lately in the last like month and a half of play. So, you know, we'll have to really kind of adjust. I thought we did a good job of kicking out to Grant in those situations in this one because of the way the defense was. But yeah, it's one of those things where we need to definitely do better at that and stop the slow starts. So, cool, guys. Coach, how do you feel about beating your hometown team? You know, it is what it is. You know, I'm hired for a job and I do it well. All right, moving on. All right, so yeah, looking at it, we do have Stoudemire here. He's got a little bit of a 3-point, but really I just need him to pass and handle, which we've been training him to pass and handle, and he's got pretty good at that, 82 and 84. So we could put him in, and he'd basically just be a playmaking point guard, and we'll keep him away from driving and shooting. So hopefully he can play some defense. South Alabama. Sure. And then I'm going to bed. Let's see, what conference? He's fine. He's got job security. Enough of it, at least for now. Yeah, as far as playbook goes, why is there a no recruiting? Who do we play next? We play 8 seed San Francisco. So on Saturday, that's what we'll play. I'm going to save. I need to go to bed because I am feeling like I'm going to fall asleep right here in this chair if I don't go soon. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. That's about 3 hours longer than I was wanting. And so guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. That is it. And thank you, man. Dude, it's really fun. That's why I go longer than I should. I should be more disciplined, and I will try to be. But Saturday we will play. We'll play most of the tournament. I don't know if we'll play all of it. Thank you, guys. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. If you want to see past live streams of college hoops or other games, you can go on YouTube under the live tab. I also have some TikToks and some, I guess, YouTube shorts too that have some highlights from the series. I'm going to try to get to editing more, but I've been concentrating on real life stuff, setting up apartment. I'm almost done setting up the apartment and stuff like that. So it's crazy how much it takes to, when you get a bigger place, to set up and organize and stuff. But it's been fun. It's been great. I've been enjoying it. So guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great night. This ends our broadcast day. Remember, stay strong, stay sharp, stay legendary. Salute to America. And then the vitals. See ya.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.